Welcome all, welcome on into another Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. The drone is fast. The drone is fast. They broke the drone. Welcome into Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. We are in Sim Update Beta 3. The last update came out on Friday. I have since done many flights with Sim Update 3 Beta, or with Sim Update 3 Beta. Yeah, that's right. And all has been pretty good. I haven't had any CTT, knock on wood. The only issues I've had is, well, if we go into the camera settings here, I can't change anything. We go into these actual settings thingy for the toolbar here, I can't change anything. So if that's the only issue we have, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Very minor technical issues, but I would say very stable so far. I have flown the 319, the Max, and I think I did the 408 as well. So kind of bounced between a couple different planes within the sim, but everything's been pretty good here in Sim Update 3. I put the note in the Discord recently, and that is, we were talking about it, Will brought it up on the last stream, that is, make sure you disable any of the included handcrafted airports if you are using a third party. JT, welcome on in. Welcome, hey, welcome back from your vacation as well. Brazil, right? Is that where you were? So yeah, like it's been much improved since I disabled those things. Here in LAX, for example, major improvement, and then in Chicago as well. How do I get the drone on Xbox? I don't know what the command is for the Xbox, but if you go into the little menu up here at the top, if you click on the camera icon, it's going to be showcase. And then you should have a bunch of options here that is currently broken for me. But that is, I don't know, again, I don't know what the shortcut is. I'm doing good, JT. I'm doing very good. I hope your trip was really good. Hope we have a lot of fun. My wife and I are planning our first international trip for next year, and it looks like we're gonna do like a couples trip, so I'm super excited. We're looking at going somewhere in Europe as of right now. That's where it's looking at. Of course I remember, JT. I don't ban you. Law Dog, welcome in as well. I don't ban you like a certain other person does. I'm just joking. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. So today we have at least 2 flights on the deck, maybe a third flight. The first flight here is out of LAX. We're going to be flying into Los Angeles. Or sorry, we're in Los Angeles. We'll be flying over to Vegas. And then the second flight, I forgot already, is Dulles, Washington Dulles to Newark Liberty, which we actually just did a Liberty flight not too long ago. And the third flight, if we do it, would be Dulles to Cleveland. All of these flights are a pilot's life. I am with United. I figure the first one we'll do in the Max. The second, maybe the 319. Or actually, the second we might do the ERJ or the E-Jet. And the third, if that happens, we'll go over to the 319. That might be what we in the land of the Kip. So that's the plan, at least for today. Let's get out of this mode here. So from my understanding, I don't want to hit escape because it might break things. I'm going to go to cockpit mode and get going. So I've been having a good time with the Max, personally. I know some people have had some technical issues with it. It's all over their Discord. And other people have 0 issues. I personally have had very minor issues with it overall. So I'm very happy with it. And I'm super happy to have it here in Flight Sim 2024. Welcome in, Alex. Welcome on in. All right, so let's get going on the first flight, shall we? So we're going to get the power going, and we're going to connect the GPU. Going to click on System Page, Sim Update, or Sim Menu, and then we're going to go to, Ground Support. And let's go ahead and connect that up. I'm going to go up to the top here. I'm going to go to the power is on. The ground power is also on. And then I like to go up here and do the navs. I do have a cold and dark video coming up on the Max, an updated one, later this week. So for those who are interested in learning more about how to get this Max going, that video might be beneficial for y'all. Let's see, flight level 290, perfect on that. So let's go and bring this on down. This is also going to be a scary test because just before the stream, NVIDIA updated their drivers, and of course, I'm a crazy nut, and I decided to update to them. Some people, the audience, solely look at KIP and KIP only. That's great. It's all for fun, though. It's all for fun. All right, let's go down here to the side. Menu and payload and weight and balances. Let's go ahead and put our passenger information. I use a briefing panel, which is fantastic. It's over on flightsim.to. And we have a passengers of 140 on today's flight to Vegas. Cargo is looking at 61, so I'll put in, let's see, 31. Let's go 3050. That's pretty close to our number. Good deal there. And then fuel, we are expecting 11. Let's see, total fuel 11103. Taxi out is almost always 420. So let's go to raw data, and taxi out fuel is going to be 420. And then our trip, we're 4042. 4042. Oops. Back. 4042. Beautiful, grand. That's all set. Zero fuel weight, we're looking at 132.7. Let's go back to our payload, and we're looking at zero fuel weight 132.8. That's 7, so we're going to put in 7. We're going to set, and set. Good, grand. Go on down here to the bottom. FMC, let's go and get our init all going. And drop that in there. Our route, let's go ahead and request that in. JT, welcome to the Lex Co-Pilot. Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, Will. We were just talking about you. Will is our technical guru here, providing with fantastic details. Let's go ahead and load this on in. Again, JT, welcome into the Lex Co-Pilot. The Boring Club is the code name for it. 24 left is what we're expecting. United, what are we? United 1546 here in Los Angeles. Execute. Performance. All right, so it was going to be a zero fuel weight of 132 and a 7.
Another subscriber.
Pop in that. Bam. And Law Dog, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Reserves today are going to be 2. And let's see, cruising winds. I do the top one up here. I don't know if you do top of climb or if you do average. I just do average. So 284/38. And then our temp is going to be 12. Beautiful, grand. Let's go next, next. And then we got to get our takeoff information. To do that, we go over here and we can copy this information from the FMC. And we can put our flaps in, which is 5. Our air conditioner is going to be on, anti-ice off. And so we get a 50 and a 2.4 on the trim. Or 21, sorry, 21.4 on the trim. So flaps 5, 21.4 on the trim. V speeds are set and checked. All right, so departure. Let's go ahead and clear out this now. Departure, we're looking at the Orca 5 as of right now. We'll see if Beyondatc decides to change it. I'm thinking the second flight we do FS HUD. We'll do FS HUD for the second flight. I'm not going to turn on traffic again because apparently with Sim Update 3 beta, it's kind of broken, traffic is. That's at least what I'm hearing. And from my experience, it does seem to be broken. So we'll just use the ATC. It's a short flight anyway, the next one at least. Okay, so we have that all set in there. Beautiful, grand. What do we got going on here? Can't do this on the Xbox. Yeah. Thomas, yeah, this is only for the PC. The Max is, well, at least this one's only on the PC. Being humble, Joe. All right, let's go up to the top here. Let's go and turn on our APUs. Let's get our fuel pumps rock and rolling. Cool, grand, all's beautiful up top there. Let's go down here, get my panel going. And let's go and get our clearance, shall we, out of Los Angeles. 205 and a 35. Los Angeles clearance, hello from United 1546. We're ready for IFR clearance to Vegas.
United 1546. 1546, Los Angeles clearance cleared to McCarran. Orca 5, departure, miss in transition, then as filed, climb by a SID. Departure frequency 125.2, squawk 6254.
So they're saying climb via SID, so at that point I just go ahead and do the full flight level up to 290.
Orca 5 departure, miss in transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.2.
The Black Square Starship, it looks really interesting. It really looks interesting, but I just don't know how much I'll fly it.
United 1546. Read back
That's
correct.
kind of where I'm at the
Contact
caution
ground
point at.
121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
I do some GA stuff from time to time. I just don't know how much I'll fly it. It does look really cool though. Los Angeles ground, United 1546 ready for pushback and engine start.
United 1546, Los Angeles ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Facing east.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Alright, and
Face
parking
east,
brake
United
is going to be
1546.
released. Let's go over here. Don't forget the ground chart, or ground chart, the ground. Oh crap, I gotta re-enable. Re-enable that, disconnect that, set it. Now, for some reason the parking brake shortcut doesn't seem to always want to work. Alright, let's go and request our pushback. Get the clock rolling up top here. Let's go to APU bleed is on. Ground power, engine number 2 firing on up. I have a preset for our community folder. Preset? What do you mean? Or a present? I'm thinking about saving for the iFly 737, but I also really like the default. So the default's pretty good. Like, to get used to the 737, the default's really, really good. What the iFly adds to it is more systems that aren't available in that default. I feel it's more system driven. I also feel like the sounds are off the chart compared to the default, and that's a big thing for me personally. And I like the controls. I feel the controls are a lot better in the iFly than they are with the Asobo Max. But again, for a free plane, the Asobo Max is really, really good. It's their best study level plane that they've ever done. You know, I guess it's not study level, but their most advanced plane they've ever done, and they've done a really good job. But when you compare it to the iFly, it's almost no contest.
Korean Air 207 heavy, cross runway 24 left at Whiskey.
Alright, engine
Continue
number
taxi via
1
Whiskey
coming up.
Delta, Papa, Bravo,
Get that
Uniform
going.
Alpha.
Cross runway 24 left at Whiskey.
I've talked about this plane for a very long time
Bravo, Uniform
here on stream, so
207 heavy.
clearly I was very, very excited about it. Will we see any failures today? No, no, no. I'm not that good of a pilot. I can barely fly with no failures. Listen, when you speak the truth and understand it like I just did, you're a better person. Alright, flaps 5 for departure. Los Angeles ground, United 1546 ready to taxi to the active.
United 1546, runway
How do you
24
call in
left, taxi
English?
via Delta, Delta 8, Echo
what?
Romeo.
Runway 2 for
Delta
left taxi
8.
via Delta, Delta 8, Echo Romeo.
Okay, so that's
United
going to be
1546.
right there. No, that's 10. Never mind. Alright, taxi lights are on. And engine number 1 is good. APU is... Or sorry, gen's on. APU is off.
SkyWest 3363.
Packs are on. Taxi lights are on. Let them know we're getting ready to taxi.
Gate 59er via Whiskey. Hold short runway 24
Alright.
left.
Looking
Skywest
good.
3363.
Looking good.
SkyWest 3363, cross runway 24
Alright, here's
left
Delta
at Whiskey.
9, so we're going up to
Taxi
Delta
via Whiskey
8.
Delta Lima Charlie.
Cross runway 24
I got to
left
fly
at Whiskey.
two 787s and an A321. Nice. I've never been in the 787. And the biggest plane I've ever been on I think honestly is probably a 321.
United 1546, contact Los Angeles Tower 1.
Trying to think. Well,
Over to Tower 1.
what's bigger, the 737
1546. Have a good morning.
800 or the 321? All right, and then we're going to, what'd they say? Echo Romeo? Is this what we're holding? Los Angeles Tower, very good morning from United 1546. We're holding short, runway 24 left, ready to go. It's hot in Amsterdam. It's supposed to be almost 100 here in Illinois on Saturday. Very much not looking forward to that. 24 left, clear for takeoff. Let's go fly.
Runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff. United 1546.
Alright, bring up that throttle a little bit. Now, one thing to keep in mind if you are using the MAX and using a pilot's life, that there is a known glitch with like the taxi light, I think it is, where even though you turn it off in the plane, it still registers as if it's on. And I guess that's been an issue for a very long time. So you might not ever get 100, or you might not get 100 very often. Alright, let's bring up those throttles. We're going to heading 230 on departure. Winds are calm. Goodbye, LA. Oh, where's that Southwest going? It'd be cool if Beyondatc can, like, make the Southwest planes taxi real fast, like in real life. Rotating. Positive rate. Alright, then about 400 feet above the ground, go ahead and swing over to 230. Flaps up first notch.
United 1546, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure, United 1546. Have a good one. SoCal departure, United 1546. Climbing via Orca 5, 1,200 feet.
United 1546, SoCal departure, radar contact, cleared direct clipper, resume the Orca 5.
Alright, direct to Clipper.
Cleared direct clipper, resume the Orca 5, United 1546.
And then we're going to resume Orca 5, so let's go ahead and keep on climbing. Flaps up next notch, and Orca 5, so let's see, Clipper as well. You just passed Clipper, so let's go to Kegs, I guess. And let's turn off the anti-skid. Bring that nose down just a little bit so we can build up some air speed. A little bit of trim. It's a beautiful day in the LA neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the LA neighborhood. I didn't know United flew so much out of the west side, or the west coast. I'm getting a lot of west coast flights with the pilot's life. Alright, full flaps up. And let's go lazy mode AP on. Let's see, what do we got? I found I could keep asking for snacks on the 787, almost ran them dry. I would ask for pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie every 30 minutes? They had pumpkin pie on your 787? What? Pumpkin pie? That's crazy. So, the only time I eat pumpkin pie is when Thanksgiving in the US comes around, right? And I start in October. Jim, welcome in. I start in October. And I get a pie. I get a whole bunch of whipped cream. and I eat my pie within like 2 days. All the pie is gone, 9-inch pie or whatever. And then I get sad, so I get another pie. And I eat that pie within 2 days with a bunch of whipped cream. And then I get sad. And then I get a third pie. And I eat a slice of that pie. And then I'm sick of pie. And then by the time Thanksgiving actually comes around, I don't want to see pumpkin pie ever again. That's what my Thanksgiving is every single year. Calling the cabin crew for a drink, but they are doing nothing. Getting it myself then. The cabin's open, just open the door. Grab what you need. I was near the rear of the plane where I could just get up and get the snacks myself as well. Really? Southwest hitting V1 on the taxiways? Yeah. I missed a takeoff. How is the aircraft holding for you? Oh, it's fantastic, P2. I haven't had issues that some people have had. Like, I've looked into the Discord, and really the biggest issue I have is sometimes the instruments here will go like into like super slow mode. Oops. And when that happens, you'll see the plane start oscillating really weird, and it's like for 30 seconds, and then it just like clears the stuff up. It's so random when it does happen. But I really, honestly, it's the only issue I've ever really had with this plane. I posted a photo of the things I took from the plane in your Discord. Things you took from the plane. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw those. I saw those over on Kip's channel. Is that illegal in all countries? JT, I think those might be illegal. I think they're coming after you now. We have photographic evidence. We're gonna turn JT in and collect our bounty. Collect our award. Or reward, sorry. I'm starting my first flight in APL2 now. Oh, what airline did you choose, P2? So P2 was asking in the Discord yesterday, I think it was, if you can just kind of choose whatever airline, but you do have to build your way up. You do have to build your way up into it. Kind of that like reward system. So for an example, we go into, let me see if I can bring it up for you here. APL. So you see here, so if we go down into game mechanics, this is the guide, the help button. So in here, it tells you your XP ranking and all that stats. It shows you the stats, right? And here's your pilot ranking, right? Here's the job thing. Here's what I'm talking about. So the job generation is going to be based on this. So it's going to be if your pilot rating is between 0 and 85, you have a pretty high chance of getting a level 1 airline rank. So any of the 1 ranking stuff. Okay? If it's between 88 and 95, and 95 to 100, so 95 to 100, you have a chance of getting 3s. Okay? As you rank up with your pilot, okay, your personal pilot ranking, your odds go higher. So I think I'm here right now. I think I'm in the 3rd rank. And my score right now is 98. So I have a chance at all of them. I have a green chance at all of them. And these are the auto-generated ones. Then, when you put in your application, here is your odds for application applying, right? So your ranking, so my ranking is 98, so within this area, right? I think my pilot rank is 3. So I have a 90% chance of anything I put in for 1, 2, and etc. When we get up to 5, I have a 40% chance for the most part of getting an application approved to fly for the airline. I wonder if, I've never seen in here, but I wonder if you've flown for them before and if you had good scores, if that ranking increases. That'd be kind of cool. I might be
Center on
It might be higher.
132.5, United 1546.
I always get confused by the rank, the pilot rank.
Los Angeles Center, United 1546, climbing via.
Oh, here we go.
5.
So I am a, yeah, I'm a 5.
06.
I'm a captain, am I 1 or 2? I'm 1 or 2, one of those two. So, I have a 48% chance, so pretty much a 50% chance of getting a 5 rating airline that I apply to approved.
United 1546.
So, hopefully that helps a little bit. P2 is in some shady 2-star South American airline. Hey, P2, you can be the one that takes that airline from a 2 to a 5. That'd be a cool feature. If you could, like, obviously it wouldn't work because the game is kind of like online, right? Or the application is online, so everyone joins it. It'd be kind of a neat feature if you could try to increase the airline ranking, you know, from a 2 to a 3 or something, if you get XP because of the amount of flights you've done or something like that. This may be a stupid question. I'm in career mode. How do I start autopilot? How do you start autopilot? Depends on the plane. It depends on the plane. I don't know what the shortcut is, the hotkey is. But like in this plane, I have the VNav, LNav on, and then the auto speed, auto throttle here. Auto throttle is armed here. And then I have number 1 on here. But I have a button I can push on my yoke that turns that on. Again, it depends on the plane though. Some planes have like one button, you know, one autopilot mode. Some have multiples like this. I don't want to spam the chat and getting all technical about FPS and graphic wise, but did anyone hear the term green is good, dev mode shows... Oh yeah, I've heard about that, Will. So that one is interesting because I've been messing with it right now, and you can't see it on the screen because I changed my monitor to 1080, well, the output at least. But I'm green right now. I'm getting 110 FPS right now in the sim, and I have it capped at 116 for the monitor. But I've noticed the green. It will go green. It will stay green if you put your minimum FPS, or sorry, what is it? If you do, because what do I have set right now? I have my FPS set at 45 in the sim, but I have frame gen, so it makes it go higher. But anyways, you have to find that sweet spot in there for it to be green. Now, I personally haven't noticed anything difference between red and green. Personally, but it's worked out pretty well, and I'm like, again, it's green right now for me at 114, but of course once you get on the ground, all that's completely different story. You're in the default max. With my Phoenix landing skills, it will slip to a 1-star. Come on, P2, I believe in you. I believe in you. Alright, so let's start preparing for arrival here, because this is a pretty short hop. So runway 26 left. So I did a video up on the channel yesterday, and I've been testing out the default charts more, because my subscription to Navigraph ends this fall in the US. And I was I'm contemplating, like, do I really need Navigraph now? And the default charts are really, really good. I'm really impressed. My biggest gripe, honestly, well, I have 2 now. My biggest gripe is the ground charts. It doesn't show your plane on the ground. And I guess that's kind of realistic in a way. My second gripe, though, is if I want to use the planner that flightsim.com or whatever the website is, it doesn't import that flight that I'm currently doing on the website. And well, I would like that. I could save it in the flight plans and then load it in there. But it also doesn't show me the plane all the time either. So I feel like there's some technical issues on that side. All right, 259 on the heading here. So let's go ahead and pop that in here. 3259. Minimums are 2269. Barrow. So, Thomas, to do the autopilot, it should be very similar to this, but you have to also have it set up. Your FMC set up. So have your flight plan in. Because else none of that's going to matter. Well, you can do heading mode, I suppose. You can go heading select and then altitude hold. I guess that'd work. But I do have a... I think I have a video up on the channel for the default max. Actually. 2269. 69s, dude.
November 323 Echo Zulu. Contact Los Angeles Center 132.5.
Alright, I can't see it. 69. 69. Cool. Alright, 69 set. ILS is 11.5? Yeah. 11.5. And 11.5. Cool. Alright, that's all set in there. On the Xbox. Yeah, so like Thomas, you should be able to, as long as you have the FMC set up, once you hit 400 feet, so you'll see it's going to show right over here, it's going to, right here in the middle, it's going to say your altitude that's above ground. Once you see 400, if you have this set up properly, you can hit this button, obviously make sure your auto throttle's on, and then you should be able to hit this button. And that should turn on your autopilot, and that will mean that you're gonna, it's gonna follow the speed restrictions, so auto throttle. It's gonna follow your heading, and it's gonna follow your altitude, based on what's programmed down here. But again, you have to have this program first, else it ain't gonna do jack. If you wanna just go heading, you can put in your heading here, so turn the knob to whatever you want, right? Hit heading select, and then that will go to the heading direction. We have traffic somewhere around us. And if you want alt hold, you put in your altitude, and then you can do VS first, so up and down. So if you, let's say I want to go to 350, I can put in my VS, and I can go up, and then make sure this is saying 350, and then once it hits 350, it will hold it at that altitude. All right, what do we got going on here? We got caution somewhere. The moon's not that close to us. Can't be the moon. Can't see it. Let's see. 50% hertz. 50% screen hertz. So, Will, I tried that tactic, but it doesn't... I think it's... Flight Sim is so unique. Where is this plane? Supposed to be ahead of us somewhere. 1,000 feet above us? Oh, right there. The Superman, everyone. Superman. Yeah, it does seem to be very specific to every single PC. For example, I made a video not too long ago, and I talked about rebar, and some people turn it off, some people turn it on. I've had it off with my 4080. I'm now testing with it on with the newest drivers, because I haven't changed it, and so far so good. So I don't know, it's such a weird thing. P2 taking off for his first flight. P2, good luck. I believe in you. I don't believe in me. I believe in you, P2. All right, so our descent, we're looking at 8,000. So I'm gonna put in 8,000 here. I was working on getting my camera set up again so you can see my peripherals. But I can't get the right angle. I can't get the right angle, so I need to figure out something with that, because I really do want to bring back the yoke cam. Will says, great video. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. He has got a newer video.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.5 United 15.
Was it Quirksy? Welcoming in. Sadly, I'm only on Xbox, and the stutters are so bad on 2024. I'm still on 2020, but I still want to play 2024, though. I'm sorry to hear that. And, you know, it's a limitation of the console, unfortunately. Oh, looks like that FPS frame gen bug is still present in the new drivers, because I'm down to the 50s now. Will, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that. We have Thomas Spooled, SMPL, Matt, and Wink. Welcome to Lex Copilot, courtesy of Will Generosity. Thank you so much for that, Will. Welcoming all co-pilots to the channel. And let's see here. I'm on a short hop from O'Hare to Minneapolis. Hey, Jay, welcome on in. 319 O'Hare to Minneapolis. One of my favorite flights to do in the sim is O'Hare to Minneapolis. I've done that one so many times. P2 took off. Just watched the video, Will says. I don't see contrails from planes and crews in 2024 and beyond TC. Really? Alright, we got our descent. 2-6 left. Cool. P2, are you using FSLTL? My 2024 stutters are horrible today on PC. Really? You know, and that's another thing. See, now my FPS is back to normal. It's really weird. The cloud-based stuff, I think it's cool. I know some people are against it, but I think it's cool when it works, obviously. But yeah, since it is dependent on cloud, you may not get the consistent performance. You know, it depends on the workload, depends on the server you're connected to, depends on where you are in the world. There's so many factors with all of it. So there have been some days where, like, I've been flying and it's been really bad performance, but there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do other than jumping over to 2020 if I wanted to. Let's bring out some speed brakes so we don't go too fast here on descent. J. Russ, I always watch on iPad, which doesn't show memberships. Oh, doesn't show memberships on the iPad? Why wouldn't that show memberships? My favorite flights, YBHM to YBBN, AZAA to NZCH. Oh yeah, I love that one, Christchurch. And then CYYC to CYVR. Oh yeah. Using FSLTL in Beyondatc, yes. I'm not quite sure why you wouldn't see it. I know they don't always show up for me. You know, so Asobo did change some things with traffic with 2024. And I think between FSLTL and AIG, I think they're all trying to figure out like what works best with the sim. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't show up for you though. Alright, put that speed brake away. I'd really love them to fix frame gen so that FPS drop doesn't happen anymore. Like, it's fine when you're cruising like this, but when you're on approach, it's not ideal. Also use Active Sky and RAAS, and you're on Sim Update Beta 3. Okay. Have you liked the last update that came out on Friday, P2? I know you signed up for Beta 3, what was it, last week sometime? And all was good. Again, that's the consistency thing though. Like, some people reporting issues like myself. I was having many CTDs. There are some, you know, UI issues, as you can see here. Half seen that there. I would love to get rid of half of this crap up here. I don't need all that. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this what's it called? Bullseye? I don't know what that is. And I thought I turned this off. I bought RAS yesterday and Beta 3 was last week. Okay, it was last week. I'm on the verge of buying Flight Sim First Officer. On the verge. My only concern right now is, does first officer work with, if I were to get it, I'd probably get it, I was initially going to get it for the Phoenix, but now that the Max is out, I'd probably ideally look at getting it for the Max. My concern is, does it work in 2024? Because with the iFly Max, they did have to change the plugin a bit. So I don't know if that fully works anymore. I don't know if that plugin works or not. I really hope Windwing makes the 350, 380 MCDUs and FSU panels. That'd be cool.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 3010, flight level 288.
Press the cogwheel, Joe, on top. You can slide off. Yeah, I would will, but yeah. It's all off. It's a bug here with Sim Update 3. So hopefully that'll get fixed when they launch the next update, which maybe one of these days. But also, even with Sim Update 2, some of these things just wouldn't go away. They wouldn't save. For example, I don't use the replay system. So I was hiding that one, and I was hiding the game controls, I think. They would keep coming back every night, or every flight.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.6.
Alright, over to LA Ascenta. So we should be on the ground here in the next 20-ish minutes. This approach is always interesting. Yeah, Sim Update Beta 3, Sim Update 3 Beta. I always want to say Beta 3, but that would make zero sense. Make absolutely zero sense. I also, I did, so I have the FS Dream team. I have their KIAH, yeah, I have their airports, and I was noticing like blurry textures on the ground. So I went ahead and I uninstalled it, made sure it was completely removed from the community folder, and then reinstalled it to see. So we're going to see on this next flight if that's been fixed or not. FO developers getting close to releasing version 6 with many updates. I'm looking, so Lawdog, do you use it? Do you like it? Will's been talking me into getting it. And I'm like on the verge. I'm like really on the verge. Actually, today could be that day of the verge. It could very well be. Will's gifted 5 memberships today, and then his past ones have pretty much bought it. I just haven't actually bought it. So like I'm on the verge of purchasing it. It looks really cool, and I think it would add a huge immersion to the sim. Rob Film, welcome in. Any news on heavy cargo in Sim Update 3? Heavy cargo? What am I missing, Rob? Any update on heavy cargo? Whoa. Flight Sim First Officer has RAS built in? Really? Dang it, Will. It's enticing me. Okay, anyone in the chat, if you have Flight Sim First Officer, does it work in 2024 with the iFly? This is my big question. I'm willing to get it, and I feel like because I've been flying the iFly the most recently, and probably will be for the next several weeks, I'd want to fly it in. I want to use it with that. I've used it in the Phoenix for a few times. Just got it not too long ago, so still working through it. Okay. It does have RAS. Okay. Well, we got traffic. Another traffic alert. Beyond DC, it's just not routing me around traffic. Which it doesn't. Clear of conflict.
Southwest 2504, contact Las Vegas, approach 119.775.
Where the hell is the plane?
Contact Las Vegas approach, Southwest 2504.
Oh, right here. No. There it is. Alright, GT, if you're still in the chat here, here's your chance. If you want to jump on over there and get some pumpkin pie, you can bring it on into the 737 here. We're going to get pretty darn close. P2 says it should have bought FSFO instead of RASS. Well, so RAAS, sorry. The Max does have that alert. It's just not working currently in 2024. So that's a cool feature, but to have it in all planes is going to be really nice. Okay, what are we thinking the next flight? Should we do 319? Should we do the CRJ? Or should we do the ERJ? What shall we do? What are we thinking for flight number 2? I was also thinking, I have passed Pack X, and I was thinking about jumping back into that. But I don't know, I haven't quite decided if I was going to or not. Where are you going, plane? Hey. Delta? Yeah, that's Delta. And I'm also, I know I talked about this on the last stream, but I'm interested in the Just Flight's new career mode that's going to come out either this month or next month. What's the ERJ? The ERJ is the E-Jet. Post on FSFO Discord stated it is working with 2024 for the iFly Max. It is experimental, but people say it works. Ooh, Law Dog. Oh boy. I'm interested. I'm very much interested. I think it would add a heck of a level of immersion. And it'd be nice to have a co-pilot do some of the things. Because it does have like a... Does it have pushback, or do you have to use... do you still have to use like either the built-in or an external pushback? It's also integrated with GSX, I believe, but I don't really use GSX. Like clearly I have it. It's right up here. But I don't really use GSX. Now, actually saying that, the reason why I don't use it is because I typically like to just get going with my flight. So hop into the flight and start getting, pushback going as fast as I can. Where the baggage is the longest part of GSX, and there's no way to really fix that. But I think with the iFly, it actually might work out fine, because the iFly takes a bit more to start up, get going. It's a pretty cool program, has a lot of options, and takes some getting used to. Ooh, built-in pushback and more, Will says. I think Will's getting, I think any second now, Will's going to drop in like an affiliate link. So, okay. I was watching a video. There have been some... it wakes you up for coffee. I was watching a video recently because... so Next Level Racing. They've made, make a bunch of stuff, but they've recently released a flight sim cockpit for $1,000. Okay. And they've had out already a Boeing one, and there's some other one they have out as well. And so, of course, there's our flight simmers out there who are partnered with Next Level Racing, sponsored and got these for free. So they're doing videos. Nothing wrong with that, as long as they say and state that it's been free.
Las Vegas approach United
But here's the thing.
1346
Here's the thing.
information Foxtrot.
$1,000 for a bunch of metal. $1,000. What does that add to the immersion? Zero. It's crazy. There is no way it cost them $1,000 worth of material to make that thing. There is no way. Not even the $800 one. It is crazy. $1,000. No way. Go make stuff, you know, like, you can get something very similar if you just hand make it. You can get bucket seats. You can find ways to make it move in your little setup, you know, make it out of wood or something. There are a billion different ways to do it for substantially lower cost for the exact same sort of setup. P2 was thinking about getting the next level racing chair. Is there a chair? I didn't know they made a chair. Like, they make high quality stuff, don't get me wrong. Oh, I do see a chair. Like, you're talking about the... like a gaming chair? I see a bunch of foldable cockpits. Oh, recliner. Huh. The chair is nice. I'm affiliated with Lex Studio Channel. I don't know, I think it's wild. The price tag they're asking for that thing is wild. Like, I'm sure it's cool, there's no doubt it's cool. But I think it's just way overpriced. Alright, there's our airport down below us. Way overpriced. And so Bluebird recently released their pricing for their 757. Now, they're a new developer, similar to you know, some of the other newer ones out there that have come into the flight sim world. For example, the 757 CS, or CS 757, or 727, sorry. You know, the subscription-based plane. And they're asking, I think it's $80, but you're going to get 3 variants of the plane. So it's technically, quote-unquote, one plane, but you get 3 different variants of that same plane. And I think, in my personal belief, I think 80 might be a little bit much for a brand new developer who hasn't, you know, showed anything in the past, you know, in terms of a final product. But at the same time, if you compare it to the likes of PMDG, if you compare it to the likes of Phoenix, yeah, it's within the ballpark, no doubt. But you also have to now trust that that plane's going to be fine. You have to trust that that plane is going to get updates, right? So there's a lot of question marks going with it, for sure. For the right price of the flight sim chair, it should have, for the price of the flight sim chair, it should have a built-in motion. Yeah, $1,000. Like, you can get a nice motion platform for like, what, $3,000? No, I mean the $800 thing. I forgot what it is. My girlfriend talked me out of it. Reminded me of how long it has been since I gifted her jewelry. Oh man. Any advice for landing the 747? I keep landing really hard. I have never landed the 747. That's one plane I've never landed, actually. But it's a Boeing, so one thing to keep in mind with Boeings is 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Is Boeing seem to have like a higher? I might think you're lower than you are. You're really not, and that's kind of what caught me off guard here with the iFly again. This has been a while since I really flew the 737. So I'm thinking it's lower to the ground, like I feel like the Phoenix is, or at least the view is with the Phoenix. I think the planes are very similar in real life, but the views in the sim is a little different, so it messes with my head. Same with the ERJ and the CRJ. Very low to the ground. JT, just jump right before you land and you won't feel it. I saw the 747 at... oh, really? I don't know if I've ever seen a 747. Oh, there's a plane right there. What, Air Force One is... There's 2 planes. Air Force One is a 757, right? Or is that a 767? What is Air Force One?
Southwest 2504. Cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
Air Force
Cleared
One.
visual approach 26 left. Southwest 2504.
Southwest 185.
747, right?
Report is at your 10 o'clock, 13 miles.
I think it's a 747. Is it 747? Yeah. Okay. So then I have seen 747. I've seen Air Force One twice.
Southwest 185. Cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
All right. So we're gonna get our heading mode selected here.
26 left, southwest to 185.
At 380. Oh man.
1546, turn left. Heading 320.
320.
Intercept the 26 left localizer. Descend, maintain 5,100 feet.
5,100.
Turn left, heading 320.
All right, heading
Descend
mode.
The 26 left localizer.
VS mode.
Descend, maintain 5,100 feet. United 1546.
And let me go up here and turn off my FPS counter.
Southwest 185. Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.
Okay, looking good. All right, what do we think? Landing rates, guess them. No prizes. Just fun. What did we decide on the next plane? 26 left for exit to the right. Altimeter is 2984.
Descend, maintain 6,000 feet. Altimeter 2984. Vectors for the approach. Descend, maintain 6,000 feet.
All right, we're clear to intercept the localizer.
Delta 1438.
Kind of thinking the CRJ. It's the next flight's a little shorter hop, so I'm thinking the CRJ. I think that might be fun. All right, 18 nautical miles out.
Southwest 2504. Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er.
Localizer is armed.
Contact tower 119.9er. Southwest 2504.
On a scale of 0 FBM to KIP FBM, I think somewhere between around minus 210.
2868. Descend, maintain 6,000.
All right, glide slope is armed as well. Localizer's captured.
Descend, maintain 6,000. Altimeter 2984, Southwest 2868.
I don't. What is KIP's landing rate typically? What's his average?
1546.
He streams later in the evening for me,
7 miles.
and so I only get to watch like the very beginning of the streams typically. We have the field in sight, United at 1546. All right, there's downtown Vegas Airport there.
1546. Cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
All right, cleared for the visual.
Cleared visual approach 26 left. United 1546.
A number very, very high. JT, but I hope you don't pop in here. You get banned again. Oh boy. Alright, looking good, looking good. What's our V speeds on this arrival? 145. Flaps coming down. Let's go 180 on the approach.
Turn left. Heading 330.
Flaps 2, or sorry, flaps, yeah, 2.
5,100.
And flaps 5.
Heading 330. Intercept the 26
Oh, you're on the same time zone? Yeah, we're 2 hours apart. So he starts streaming at be 7 my time. Well, 7:30 typically is when he kind of starts my time, PM.
2868.
And it's about when I get off work. So I can come home, eat, I watch a little bit, and then time to go to bed.
Turn left, heading 330.
Alright, 11 nautical miles out. Oh lord, my landing rate is no better. I land airliners like helicopters.
2868.
The in-sim altimeter I think is higher. A 189 descent into MSP starting.
Contact
Good luck.
tower 119.9.
Good luck, Jay.
1546.
Alright, gear is...
Las
we'll hold
Vegas
off a little bit
Tower,
longer.
United 1546.
Oh hell, let's go to
Visual
gear down
runway
now.
26 left.
Gear coming down.
United 1546, Las Vegas Tower, continue.
Alright, continuing. Got some traffic ahead of us. Let's go ahead and slow her down to 160.
1546.
Flaps 10.
Southwest
So we got 189 and 210. I'm going on the high side. I think we're going to do like a 250, maybe 260. P2 is going to call Mom, say hi. Tell her hi from us here at Flight Sim World. We have a week and a half before the expo. I got to get some overlays going. I got to get planning on that. So as I said before, I'll be streaming the expo here on the stream, like we did last year. A lot of fun. We'll see what kind of cool things are announced.
Southwest 185, monitor ground 121.1.
25 flaps,
Ground 121.
and full flaps out.
Southwest
145 on the V. Winds are not too bad, 5 knots currently a headwind. Kind of feel like we're high, but we're on the glide slope based on PAPIs and based on the glide slope itself. Why does the back of my 321 safety card have big letters that spell out "Do not remove from plane"? I don't know. Why would they have that? Manning, welcome in. First officer. Alright, AP's off.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land. United 1546.
Alright, we got our clearance. One thing is I seem to want to come in lower with the max. So I'm trying to get better at not coming in so low. I'm also really high now.
Las Vegas Tower, Southwest 2868. Visual runway 26 left.
Let's get her down, buddy. Get her down.
Southwest 2868, Las Vegas Tower, continue.
Roger, Southwest 2868.
Southwest 1784, ready to go.
Okay, wind picked up just a little bit. Nothing terrible, though.
Southwest 1784, runway 26 right, line up and wait. Line up and wait. Runway 26 right, Southwest 1784.
100. Minimum.
Landing.
Southwest 1784, Las Vegas Tower, wind variable, fly runway heading, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, pull back on the yoke just a little bit. Level it out.
Fly runway heading.
Touchdown, buddy. There's a touchdown.
Takeoff. Southwest
And let that nose come down gently. Good deal. Reverses are out. Can we make this one? I think we can. Let's not push it though. That's really pushing it. Flaps coming up. Spoilers are disarmed. I think we could have made it, but it's working. It's working. Let's not push it, right?
United 1546, exit right at Alpha 8.
Alpha 8, and we're doing
Exit right
7.
at Alpha 8, United 1546.
Alright, landing lights are coming off. Good.
United 1546, contact ground 121.1.
Welcome to Vegas. That's a pretty good landing.
Ground 121.1, United 1546.
At least your LAS doesn't look like a supercross track. Las Vegas ground, hello from United 1546. We're on Alpha 7, looking to taxi to gate Delta 51. So Alpha
United 1546,
7,
welcome to
Alpha.
McCarran. Gate Delta 51 taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha 5. Hold short, runway 26 right.
Now they want us to swing over to the right.
Gate Delta 51.
there's the
via
stutter.
Alpha 7. Alpha 5. Hold short runway 26 right. United 1546.
Alright, so we're gonna swing over to the right.
Southwest 2504, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5. Continue taxi via Alpha 5, Bravo.
Now we're getting some stutters.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5. Continue taxi
Alright,
via
we're going
Alpha
down
5.
to Alpha 5, which is where that southwest was. Or is, I guess. That was 189. Did you check Beyondatc? I'm not trying to make fun of this tragedy. That's always a great way to start off the conversation. I'm not trying to make fun of this. because it's really sad, but I'm just saying that a 787 crashed for the first time ever the day that I took a safety card from the plane. Oh boy, imagine that, JT, if they find out that that was what's the problem. FBI comes knocking at your door. Are you JT? No. Hold short runway 26 right. It's going to be interesting to see what the reasoning for that plane going down.
Southwest 2868, gate Bravo 23 taxi via Alpha 6, Alpha 7.
You know, it's very sad. And
26 right.
Gate Bravo 23 via Alpha 6 Alpha, Alpha 7. Hold short runway 26 right, Southwest 2868.
United 1546, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5.
all right, crossing Alpha
Continue
5.
taxi via Alpha 5, Bravo, Charlie 5.
Bravo 5.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5. Continue taxi via Alpha 5 Bravo, Charlie 5, United.
All right, we're going to give the
1546.
sim a restart too before we do the next flight because it's kind of acting a little funk. All right, Bravo 5. Oh, no, hold on, Charlie 5. What are we doing here now? Alpha and then Bravo. This is Bravo. And then Charlie 5. Or sorry, yeah, Charlie 5. So that's Bravo 4. Then we got Charlie 6 and Charlie 5. Hello again, Mr. FBI guy. What is it this time?
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 7.
I hope you're not on a first name basis with him.
7 Zulu Whiskey Golf, Golf 1.
Alright, gate 51.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 7.
I have
Continue
no
taxi
idea where
via
51
Alpha
is.
7 Zulu Whiskey Golf, Golf 1, Southwest 2868.
Delta 1438, gate Delta 41 taxi via Alpha 6.
I'm
Alpha,
gonna guess on the
Alpha
right.
5. Hold short runway
I'll
26
slow down a
right.
little bit so I can zoom in on the map and see.
Gate Delta 41 via Alpha 6.
Guess
Alpha
wrong.
5. Hold short runway 26 right. Delta 1438.
Okay, so it's just around the corner.
Delta
Has anyone tested
1438,
GSX
cross
in
runway
Beyond
26
ATC?
right at
I
Alpha
did.
5.
So actually the morning that it came out,
Bravo,
or the night I guess it came out, I did it in the morning.
Cross runway
Um,
26 right at Alpha 5.
It worked for the second flight for the most part. It connected to, like it gave me the gate and all that jazz. I got the pushback to work the second time. The first time it didn't. But I think they've also had the update come out recently that fixed some of the issues that people were having. So yeah, it works. It's just I don't use GSX a lot, so for me it's not all that beneficial. But for people who use it, yeah, it's a huge deal. Very huge deal. Is anyone hold on, another flight left? Yep, Barry, we're doing another flight. Dulles to where? Cleveland? Is that the next flight? Oh no, Newark. I think it's Newark. So we're talking about Stutterfest. Should we do FS HUD for the next flight? Why does it do that? I hate that camera view too. I don't know why it. That's the dumbest view. All right, 51 is this guy here. Right? Right. Alright, taxi lights are off. Oh. Frame gen bugs here too. And JT's heading out. Welcome. Thanks for coming in, JT. Really happy to catch the stream. Sounds dumb, but you remembering me and my trip really means a lot. Makes me feel like I'm not some NPC who no one cares about. Hey, we're a happy community. We have a lot of fun, and you know your cool success and you going to Brazil is a big deal. It's a big deal. It really is. Not everyone gets to go there, so of course we're going to remember. It's an awesome experience. So thanks for coming in at least today, and we'll see you for the next stream. Yeah, there's that frame gen bug popping in, so we're definitely doing a restart. So let's go first over here. Connect and set up top here, and ground power is on. And turn those all off. Alright, let's officially see what a pilot's life gave us for our landing rate, shall we? Alright, we got... Not going to show you up. I got 100% on that one. Nice, very nice. I'll take it. A landing rate was a 121 based on what a pilot's life saying. A 121. It's freaking awesome. Better than I thought it was going to be. Manny says, I stopped using FrameGen for that reason. Yeah, I don't understand. Why is it this sim is the only thing that really causes me it? And there's that memory. It's the VRAM stuff. I didn't get it. All right. Like I said, we're gonna restart the sim for the next flight. Let's kill out a Beyond ATC. And I'm thinking CRJ for the next one. That's a captain right there. That's just luck right there. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's do a reset of the sim. If the sim shuts down. Which it's not going to because the VRAM bug also doesn't let the sim shut down sometimes. All right, end the task. Let's see if it clears this world out. Okay. And let's launch up the sim, shall we? Let's see. Shuria? Hopefully I said that right. Quick question. Can you file a new flight plan in Beyondatc without exiting and reopening? No, you cannot. Nope. That is a feature that was hopefully going to be added. It was part of the poll they listed. I don't remember what the wording they had, but people voted for GSX. They did say that it's going to eventually come, but it's, yeah, currently you have to close it all down and start it back up again, which sucks if you're going to, like, do a set. What the hell? What is this all about? Okay. What happened? Landing rate was fantastic, 121. Good flight, but I started having the frame gen bug, so I restarted the sim. All right, that's loading on up. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a drink. Water. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back in the sim. What did I miss? P2's descending now, fantastic. P2 got a landing rate of 121. I think APL is bugged. Oh, he got I'm sorry. Whoa, Will. You think it's bugged? Cheaters galore all over again. Alright, since no one voted for a plane, I'm gonna be the voter guy, and we're doing a CRJ for the next flight. It's been a minute since I've done a CRJ. Is there a United? There's a United CRJ, right? American, Delta... Oh no, there is no United. They don't fly the 700? That's some crap. What does United fly? I know it's like SkyWest, but... Variant... The 900? Do they fly the bigger guy? American, Delta, SkyWest Anniversary, American... What the hell? Isn't there United Express CRJ? Is it a 5? Oh, it's a 550? Okay. Oh, I gotta probably set up my views again? Son of a gun. What is this? Exit text... What is this? Validate? What the hell is that? Alright, let's go into here, and let me see if my controls are going to be fine, too. I don't know if they transfer over. It's a CRJ, but... Alright, so let's go to Bravo. I follow A330 driver's latest video to reduce exposure to 0.65 for better performance, and it started stuttering again. I used to watch some of his stuff, but then he decided to make a video about me, and I thought it was uncool, unprofessional. So I stopped watching his stuff. Oh, not that one. This guy here. Okay. So let's save all that jazz. Alright, next flight. KIHA. Or D. KHAD, sorry. We're going to Dulles. Dulles to Newark, 184 nautical miles for today's flight. We have some precipitation in Newark. That's going to be lovely in the CRJ. I wish they'd fix this too. I wish you can also have the default to whatever view you want it, because I'd rather not have the clouds there. Okay, let's get sim brief loading on up here. A sim brief panel. We also have to change our planes over to CRJ 500, which I haven't flown the... Uh-oh. Well, I'm just going to select the 700 in Pilot's Life. And I haven't flown the CRJ for a bit. I also haven't flown this 500 in forever. It's a small-ass little plane. You're just a little guy. Alright, runway 30 is what SimBrief is telling me. That's over here. We're just going to go right yonder. We're going to take that one. IFR conditions currently it's sane. Push the button and see what happens. El Papino? Hello, friend. Sorry. How do you know that I'm on Sim Update 3 Beta? You'd have to sign up for it. So if you're on the Xbox, you have to do it through the, I think the Insiders app, I think. I may not be correct on that. If you're on PC, if you're on the Microsoft Store, you have to do it through the Insiders thing. If you're on Steam, you have to go to Properties in Steam for Flight Sim 2024, and then choose Beta. Yeah, Lex, it's literally Pilot Jesus. We do not need that. Pilot Jesus. I'm glad all that drama's over with, though. I am glad all of it was like a week's worth and then it was done. And I think the reason why is because I didn't continue with it. You know, because people are like all going to jump on the, you know, the latest, hottest controversy within Flight Sim. I'm a smart enough person to know when to say your piece and when to, you know, when you're done, when you've gotten all your stuff. I installed the Insider Hub. Yeah, you should be able to do it through the Insider Hub. Where, I don't know. I don't use the Microsoft Store version. But I remember with the technical alpha, you had to sign up with that through the Insider Hub. So there must be some, like, beta option within that, my guess. Just a guess. Alright, this will take a little bit to load because it's the first time the 550 in the sim. For me. And then what say you? Should we do FS HUD or should we do Beyond ATC again? FS HUD or Beyond ATC? Can I do a vote? Let's see. Plus sign, start a poll. ATC. Let's go. FS HUD or BATC. BATC, yeah. There we go. Alright, poll is commencing. Choose your ATC option for today's next flight. Today's next flight makes 0 sense to me. Alright, this is taking an awful long time. Is it that bug of if you zoom in too much that it locks up? I'll give it another minute. Oh, there you go. Glad I didn't remove it. Alright, we're raining, it's pouring, the old man potentially is snoring. Oh, I did pick the right spot. This is United. Haha. Cool. Whoa, scary dude. Alright, load in. Now, is my camera? Nope. Dang. Dang nabbit. I gotta set up my camera views. Alright, so. Bandwidth too low. Loading times may be extended. That's no good. Alright, that one. And then I like to do a camera view up here. That's my number 2. Okay. And then my third camera, I like to do here. You gotta do a weird angle here because of this speed brake thing. Alright, that's number 3. And then number 4, I like to come on over here and do number 4. You gotta do kind of another weird angle here because of the parking brake. Number 4. And then my 5th one is this dude here. Those are my 5 views I like to set up on my planes. Boring weather, of course. Of course. Alright, looks like Beyond ATC, 5 votes in, 80 to 20. Yeah, okay, so that's pretty much done deal. We'll end the poll there. Beyond ATC is loading. Flight level 270 for this flight. Let's load up Beyond ATC. All right.
Beyond ATC.
It's been a minute, so let's see if I can figure out the CRJ. Let me get my Mobi flight working as well. So Mobi flight. Recently, CRJ. And then link it and run it. Okay. And then we're going to go into aircraft and we're going to, they're in place, remove and connected now. So we have those all connected. We go up here, turn on those master switches, and then turn on the power. And then I just do the pumps right away. Push that button, and then you can hold. I just hold it. I'm not sure if you're supposed to, but I hold it. It says start. Hydraulic pumps are on. I get the lights rolling too. And then we get the no smoking, passengers, and emergency lights on following. Then we hop on over here. We've got a flight plan. We can import our flight plan. We can send to the FMS. And then we can set the fuel. and go to performance, and you see it's already been set in. So now we just head on down below here, and we have to do our position. So we go these to nav, and then we're going to go to index, position, next, grab it, drop it on in. And flight plan, we can see all our information's in there now. Now we can swing on over here and we can copy the FMS and then set our set the payload and spin to. Copy our FMS and then set our V speeds. Great stream, Lex, by the way. Everything is not jinxed like last time. Yeah, knock on wood. Knock on wood for sure. So we can see everything imported really nicely, so I love that feature. I can't wait for the V2, or sorry, V3, I guess would be, of the CRJ. Flight level is going to be 270. You have to do 27,000 in this plane. Execute it. It pulled everything else over for you. So now all we have to do is we can go next and just make sure everything else looks good. Good to me. Performance. Inits. Okay, just making sure all that's good. Okay, legs. And so it doesn't have a departure information yet. So let's go ahead and get beyond ATC's clearance at this point. Clearance is on 135.7, 1357. Dulles clearance, good afternoon from United 2268. We're ready for IFR clearance to Newark. I'm terrified of this flight. I really am.
United 2268, Dulles clearance cleared to Newark Liberty Airport. Jacoby for departure with the Swan transition, then is filed.
Jacoby.
Climb via SID, departure frequency 126.65, squawk 2101.
Alright, runway 30, cool.
Cleared
the
to Newark
Jacoby.
Liberty Airport. Jacoby for
And
departure
Swan.
with the Swan transition, then
Execute.
is filed. Climb via SID.
Execute.
Departure frequency
arrival
126.65.
is
Squawk
22 left.
2101.
The
United 2268.
I don't know what that's. Philly blow.
United
Below
2268, read
4?
that correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
What is that supposed to be?
Ground
Flabo,
121.9er when ready for
Bilbo?
pushback or engine start.
Bilbo? Bilbo?
United
Maybe it's Bilbo.
2268.
Like Bilbo. Okay, and then Swan transition, which we should be good. Perfect. Okay. We have a disco here, that's fine for now. We're going to go direct there, probably. Alright, flight plan is in the computer. Over here to the right side, we have APU is available. Yep, it's available. Over here to the right side again. We're going to go to aircraft, disconnect all that jazz. Dulles ground, United 2268, ready for pushback and engine start. We're climbing via the SID, right? Climb via the SID, yeah.
United 2268, Dulles ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Oh
Pushback
boy.
approved. Face
P2's
west.
landing
United
smashing.
2268.
Good luck, P2. After that, you have to restart your PC and start 2024. You have to restart your PC after the beta? I mean, yeah, after doing the beta? Really? That's crazy. Alright, one thing I have to do is with the MobiFlight profile I use for this plane, I have to turn on the brightness, else the lights don't show up. I have to find a way to fix that. Alright, push back to the west. Okay, so let's go push back tool dude. And we're going to go to manual. This flight is like 45 minutes or something. Not too long. Pretty short flight. Alright, enter.
Endeavor 5386.
Request it, hold,
Gate Bravo
pushback
72,
commencing.
request pushback and engine
Up
start.
here we can go and start engine number 1. Or sorry, engine number 2.
United
then we're gonna watch our
803
N2
heavy,
down here.
contact Dulles Tower 134.425,
We gotta put
take care.
our trim as well. So once this hits to about 20%,
4.425, United 80 tree heavy.
we'll introduce fuel.
Endeavor 5386, Dulles ground,
There's 20.
pushback approved. Face west.
Introducing fuel. Alright, what was the
Pushback
trim?
approved. Face west.
Performance
Endeavor
trim's 5.7.
5386.
Geez, 5.7. This is a small plane. Alright, 5.7. Engine number 2 is coming on board. Let's get the clock rolling. The clock is clocking. Long haul east. I done it. Seems to work now. Oh, awesome. All right, engine number 2 is on board. Engine number 1 is next. Engine 1's on board, or coming on board. Douglas ground, United 2268, ready to taxi to the active. Let's see, Echo Zulu.
United 2268, runway 30 taxi via Echo, Zulu, Yankee 11, Quebec.
There we go. Echo Zulu, Yankee 11,
Runway
Quebec.
30 taxi
The Quebec
via
one doesn't
Echo,
make any sense for
Zulu,
me.
Yankee 11,
Well,
Quebec, United
yeah, it doesn't.
2268.
That one's probably broken. All right, that's going. We have reversers are set and arm checked. Great. Stab trim. Chime it. PA. And let's turn this dude to on. Terra is on. We're squawking. We're talking and squawking. And then we're going to go to number 1 here. Oh, hold on. Standby. Number 1. Okay. Now we're just waiting for the final engine to fully be ready. There it is. Let's go on top here. We're waiting for the off to show up on here, then we'll turn them on. That's all good. Probe heats are on. Beautiful. Off of the APU. Taxi light is coming on.
Endeavor 5386, taxi for departure.
All right, let's go taxi. Echo Zulu.
Endeavor 5386.
I think that could be a cool name for someone. Echo Zulu.
Yankee 11.
All right, runway, or sorry, altitude is 270 via the SID.
Runway 30 taxi via Charlie, Zulu, Yankee 11, Quebec. Endeavor 5386.
All right, here's Echo Zulu. All right, Will, I've decided it's official. I'm going to get Flight Sim First Officer today. It's going to happen. Not on stream, but it'll happen. So the next stream, maybe tomorrow, if I can figure it all out. I need to find out, though, for sure if it's going to be, if I'm going to do the Phoenix or if I want to get the iFly version. Now I have to make the hard decision. What's really nice about this plane is that it is like 0 hog on FPS. This is like the most friendly plane for performance there is. Now this plane does have radar now. So if we go on down here, we can do radar, weather radar.
Lindbergh 4403.
And it should pop up weather radar.
Engine start approved. Face west.
Whoa, whoa, slow down. No speeding on the taxi. We're not Southwest.
And engine start approved.
Take it easy.
Lindbergh 4403.
Take it easy. Alright, we're gonna take a left up here. Crap, I forgot to turn on FC UIPC, or FS UIPC. So this flight is not going to be tracked by a pilot's life.
United 2268.
Son of a
Contact
gun.
Delaware 134.45.
I could start off the shut off the engines and get it all working, but whatever. You have to fiddle with it. Practice makes perfect. I have no problem with that. I'm excited. Why not buy both? Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's like $40. I don't know. I'm thinking I might go with the iFly to start off with, and if I like it and figure it out, then I'm gonna go Phoenix. And then of course I'm gonna buy the CRJ and the, I don't know if there's an E-Jet or not. Uh-oh. We have no brakes. What the hell? Alright, what the hell is going on? And we're getting our FPS hit right now, so let's let it calm down. I just need a first officer to read out the checklist. The default first officer does nothing. Alright, let's let the FPS thing figure its life out. And then we'll go into settings. I don't know why I don't have brakes for some reason. And that delta might kill us.
Endeavor 5386, Holding short, runway 30. Endeavor 5386, Dulles Tower, wind 200 at
Parking
7,
brake.
fly heading 030, runway
That might
30,
work.
cleared for takeoff. Fly heading 030, runway 30, cleared for takeoff, Endeavor 5386.
Come on, frame gen, figure your life out.
United 2268, hold position for traffic, I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic, United 2268.
Hold position.
United
Alright, I
2268,
think it's figured its life out.
continue taxi.
Alright, let's figure out controls. What's
Continue
going
taxi,
on here?
United
So,
2268.
rudder, input. Yep, brakes are sure working. So, I don't know. And parking brake does nothing. Oh, now they're working. What the hell? Alright, let's see if we can get back on taxiway. Request our clearance so this plane can get around us. That's really weird. I've had that happen before, too. With the iFly, and I thought it was just an iFly issue. Lex is going expensive at the airport. Alright, get off this runway. We'll circle back around. And that's, folks, why you're supposed to do your pre-flight check. Or your controls. Which I never do. Although they were working clearly before takeoff, or before taxiing. Dulles Tower, United 2268, ready to go, runway 30.
United 2268, runway 30, line up and wait.
Alright, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 30, United 2268.
I don't know what the hell that was all about. That's so weird.
United 2268, Dulles Tower, wind 200 at 7, fly heading 040, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, in the CRJ, apparently real pilots will turn the AP on pretty quick. So we'll probably do the same thing because the visibility is going to be pretty crap.
Endeavor 5386,
700 it looks like, so yeah, it's going to be really crappy. So once we get to that 400 mark, we'll throw on AP.
Endeavor 5386.
Alright. Bring up the throttle. Toga.
Lindbergh 4403, holding short, runway 30.
And let's go fly the 550.
Lindbergh 4403.
Got a bit of a crosswind.
30, departing traffic.
Affirmative, hold short of 30 for traffic. Lindbergh 4403.
Lindbergh 4403, runway 30.
Alright, V1 and rotating.
Line up and wait. Runway 30, Lindbergh 4403.
Gentle, gentle. Can't wait for that new flight model to come out. Gear going up. Alright, heading mode.
Lindbergh 4403, Dulles Tower, wind 200 at 7, fly heading 030, runway 30, cleared
And
for
let's go
takeoff.
speed mode. Speed up to
Fly heading
210.
030, runway 30.
AP's
cleared for
on.
takeoff. Lindbergh 4403.
Flaps up a notch.
United 2268, contact Potomac departure.
And autopilot, or sorry, reversers are
Contact
off.
Potomac departure, United 2268.
Okay, all looking grand.
All aircraft
Wait until
be advised
FSFO
information.
comes
Romeo
in.
now
You'll have to be
current.
patient.
Altimeter
Oh no.
3000.
Patient. Oh, that's it. I'm not getting that no more. No about patience here.
Potomac departure,
Potomac
United
departure.
2268.
Potomac.
Good day, 2700.
I love the way she says it. Potomac. Alright, full flaps up.
United 2268, Potomac departure.
Potomac.
Radar contact. Clear direct Rhine. Resume
Alright,
to
direct to
Toby Shores.
Rhine.
Climb
So we're going to
maintain
take this guy,
113,000.
bring him up here, execute. Cool.
Clear
And then we can
direct
go
lines
to
reaching the
nav.
Jacoby 4. Climb, maintain
Now this plane does not
13,000,
have
United
auto
2268.
throttle, so you do have to watch the throttle. Guess my landing rate. P2. I'm going to say you had a 210, a minus 210. Will's more confident than I am, 167. Minus 210. I'm giving you the benefit here, P2. P2's going to come in and be like, it was like a 50.
Potomac departure. Lindbergh 4403, 1,300.
8,000.
Lindbergh 4403, Potomac departure.
557.
Clear direct lines resume the
P2, were you flying the 757?
Maintain 15,000.
You're like, I'm going to hit 757 for the
Clear
757.
direct rings. Resume the Jacoby 4. Climb and maintain 15,000.
Oh,
Lindbergh
P2.
4403.
You might need some new landing gear on that one. What was your score in APL?
2268. Contact Washington Center.
Alright, off on that jazz.
Contact Washington Center 13.
No wings left.
4.15, United 2268. Washington Center, United 2268. Good day. Through 1
I'll be kicked
1,000
out of the
feet,
airline.
13,000 direct lines.
Oh man, that's great.
United 2268, Washington Center. Climb, maintain flight level 270.
All right, 270's dialed in. I'll look in
Climb,
ground. Let's go ahead and bring our
maintain flight level 270,
speed up to
United
270.
2268.
It's going to bring the nose down a bit so we can gain that speed, and then we'll continue our climb. I once crashed while flying APL2. It shows minus 18,000. Holy Christ. One thing I wish in a pilot's life is if you could, like there's been times where APL has crashed on me. Like the software itself has crashed. So it'd be cool if you could, if there was like, if you can get points still, like, you know, money and your XP, and not have to redo the flight. So like if you get like, I don't know, whatever, 5 of them a month or something of, you know, this flight crashed or something. But the thing is, you have to start the flight. So you have to initialize the flight, and you have to at least be in cruise for it to count. That would have to be the thing, so we don't cheat it. Alright, are you doing your thing you're supposed to be doing, plane? Going direct to Jacoby. Yep, sure is. Alright, cool. Didn't quite check it there. Landing gear going through the roof. 757. I haven't had that. The last time I had a landing that hard was the 350, when the landing gear wouldn't come down. That was when I was testing Sim Update 3, one of the first betas for it, and it lost the peripherals when I was having that issue. That's, I think, the last time I had that hard of a landing.
Washington Center, United 1101. Good day. Descending via Gibbs 5.
No, it just counts as landing as I crash close to the airport. Oh, okay.
United 1101.
All right, standard pressure.
Washington Center.
And let's go ahead and bring that down, and we'll bring our format out a little bit. Okay, so landing runway 22 left. We have an ILS of 1087. I'm going to pop that in here. So 108 and a 7. Pop that in there. Perfect. And then our minimums are going to be 290. Hold on. Minimums are 211. So if we click this guy here, hit the button. Oh, sorry, you don't have to hit button no more. 210 is what I'll put in here. Okay. And that's pretty much it. Now we're just flying. I got a 95. What does this mean? That is your score. So the higher the score is, the more XP you're built. So ideal, in the perfect world, you want 100% for your score, because then you'll build the XP, you know, more XP. So they dock like XP for every, I don't know what the number is exactly. When every percent you lose X number XP, something like that. And then it's their overall rating, so that the higher your rating, the higher your chance of getting a higher ranking airline. APL recorded my bounce landing rate minus 301 and a 176G. Whew. 301. Hey, 76 XP, all right. Irishman had, he started APL a few weeks back as well, and he had, I think most of his flights were in the 90s or so with. I'm not sure if he had 100 yet. Once you get in the flow and understand what things a pilot type's monitoring, it's fairly easy to get the 100%. You just gotta nail that landing. I think that's probably the hardest part of all of it, is trying just to get, because you have to be under, like, I don't remember what it is, like 250 or something, or 270, maybe it's 270, maybe 280 for the landing rate. You have to be under that, so you don't lose points on that. But as long as you get the lights on and off at the right time, you don't overspeed, it's fairly simple. I got docked for taxi lights and G-force. Yeah, yeah, the taxi lights, you got to make sure they're off before you turn off the engines. You have to make sure they're on while you're taxiing, of course. Alright, let's go ahead and go to manual for our throttle. Bring it back a little bit.
Center on 124.4, United 80 tree heavy.
Again, this doesn't have auto throttle, so you do have to manually manage it. Bring it down just a little bit. Gotta find that perfect little spot. Why don't we feel like we're not following our flight plan here?
Center on
Nav's on.
122.55, United 2268, see you.
I don't know why it's not following. Alright, let's go direct here.
Washington
Execute.
Center, United 2268. Good day, flight level 270.
That was weird. I don't know why I wasn't following it. Have to monitor that.
United 2268, Washington Center.
Bring that speed back just a little bit more. That should be just about right. And we have a tailwind right now of 32 knots. Okay, it looks like it's... I think it just kind of skipped over J. Colby because it was too close. I don't know if I like this view. I think my default view is typically closer in. I'm going to try it for this landing, but I'm not sure if I'll 100% like it. Alright, this plane, I think, has a top descent indicator as well, right? It kind of blends in with all the white on here.
Endeavor 5386, Washington Center, roger.
I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing it. But what is this plane doing? Alright, we're on course. Now it's balancing itself out. Seems like it's like completely lost. The nav system. These high altitude landings are a menace. Oh yeah, for sure. The high altitude landings are challenging. Very challenging. Same with departures. Like, you're so used to pulling back at a certain distance on the runway, and then when you're up at 5,000 feet and you're taking off, you need more of a runway. For sure. Lazy VNav? Yeah, I don't know. Not quite sure. I think it's figuring its life out. Seems like it's just kind of lost, though.
Tackle 2, runway 23 right, southwest 3209.
7 nautical miles from... Is there double? Nope, there's not doubles in here. Let's go direct to Swan. Execute. Let's see if that helps it. Dude, I never pulled throttle to idle.
Washington Center, Lindbergh 4403.
You landed at 160 knots.
For 15,000 feet direct Suki.
Oh boy.
Lindbergh 4403, Washington Center.
Pichu,
Climb, maintain flight level
you blame it
310.
on the Moza flight stick.
Climb, maintain flight
That's
level
exactly what I would do.
310, Lindbergh 4403.
Washington Center, Brickyard
I've had issues sometimes where
10,000 for 2,000 feet.
not doing what's it called? The auto throttle doesn't kick off in some planes from time to time. Mostly recently with like the 737s I've been flying, so the PMTG and the Max. Yeah, direct does seem to be helping. I wasn't deleting the previous waypoints for some reason. That's what I think was going on. We'll see once it makes this turn over here to the left if it goes back right.
Washington Center.
Mentor pilot episode coming soon. I love his videos. His videos are amazing. I have a couple of his t-shirts. My wife bought for, you know, anniversary, birthday presents, whatever it be. His videos are fantastic. I haven't watched them for a little bit. I also haven't watched Missionary Bush Pilots stuff for a while. It's kind of, I watch so many other streamers, you know, between Kip and Spy Flights and Kiwi Macy. I watch all these other streamers. I just don't have time to watch these other videos. Yes, it's that dang Moza. As force feedback, it should have idled my engine automatically. Come on. Oh man, P2. I was looking on Micro Center's website, my local Micro Center here, to see if they had the Moza flight stick in stock, and they don't. Had they have, I probably would not be streaming right now because I would be on my way back from Micro Center with that. I'm trying to tell myself not to buy anything right now. It was a week and a half before the expo. I want to see what's announced from Meridian. We already saw that Honeycomb is pretty much just has the same stuff that they already announced at the weekend. I want to see if there's any actual real stuff from
Descend via Filbo for arrival.
from
Newark Liberty landing runway
Meridian,
22 left.
because I'm
Altimeter
pretty sure I'm
3005,
going to end up going with
United
Meridian
2268.
if the quality is as good as Nikki has done with the previous Honeycomb stuff. Maybe not so much to Bravo, but with the wires, hopefully the wires are better soldering or better gauge, I guess. Alright, I think I see top of descent there now. Nope.
Washington Center, Brickyard 3534, passing 1,200 feet.
Why aren't we
for
seeing top of
2,000
descent?
feet.
Brickyard 3534, Washington Center. Climb, maintain flight level 250.
I'm not quite sure.
Climb, maintain
Alright,
flight
while we're
level
cruising, I'm going to go ahead and
250,
step away again.
Brickyard 3534.
And we'll come on back for the maybe approach, I guess. I'll be away for like, I don't know, 2 minutes.
2268, contact Washington Center 132.525.
Contact Washington Center 132.525 United 2268. Have a good day. Washington Center United 2268 descending via Filbo 4, flight level 270.
United 2268, Washington Center, roger.
I think we're supposed to be descending. That's why we don't have a top of descent. I think I heard descending via. Triforce Gaming, welcome in. How are you? How is Sim Update 3? How does it run smoothly without the short final stutters everyone's complaining about? Yeah, it's been pretty good for me. The one that came out Friday at least, I haven't had many issues. The typical frame gen issue is still there. But we've done one flight so far here on stream and no stutters on landing. And we're doing the second flight coming up now. Now, Newark is a heavy airport for the FPS, so... Actually, Newark was the last airport we landed where there was no airport, right? Wasn't it Newark? I think where it didn't load in the airport, and then Will said to increase the what's it called, the cache. So we did that. Oh man, I forgot all about that. Okay. Let's see. I want to see. Are we supposed to be descending? Swan. Oh, we already passed Swan. Yeah, we're supposed to be descending. Son of a gun. That's why where there's no top of descent. Alright, so we're going to drop down to 8,000. I think top of descent was right next to climb, and that's why we didn't notice it. Well, I didn't notice it. I shouldn't say we, which is all me. Alright, V speed, let's drop down. Let's drop down at 15. Bring back the throttles. Are you going to do some island hops with the ATRs sometimes? I could. Does the ATR work fine in 2024? Last I heard it wasn't great in 2024. And I think that's why I haven't used it. I flew the heck out of the ATR that when it first came out in 2020. Flew the heck out of that plane. I love that plane. It's a lot of fun. But I heard there were some issues, so I kind of steered clear of it. But I hope you're doing well as well, Triforce. Alright, all looking grand. Descent's looking good. Yeah, like I said, I think the top of climb and top of descent were like right next to each other, so that's why we didn't see the indicator here. It's a super short hop, 184 nautical miles. And then, you know, with the wraparound now, they're probably under 200 still. But we're looking pretty good right now. Now we do want to monitor the speed, because as we lower in altitude, it's going to increase our speed. I meant to give an update on the cat. So last stream was Friday, and we brought the cat. Well, I brought the cat into the vet to get an ultrasound, and she came home. She went to sleep, and she was pretty much just napping all day. Well, then it was like 4 o'clock. She comes out of her little dungeon, and like she could look like she was kind of barely walking. It seemed like something was wrong with her. So I'm, you know, petting her, and she's growling a little bit, and she never ever growls. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. So my wife comes home, and I'm like, "Hey, we gotta watch this cat because she's growling, she's hissing." she looks like she's favoring part of her body, and she seems like she's lethargic. And the vet didn't give her anything. Like, they did an X-ray, they didn't get the ultrasound done because they screwed up on, didn't tell me procedures. And then they did blood. So they didn't give her any medication or anything. So we watched her, and we were on the verge of bringing her to the ER because she has a history of diabetes. So we weren't sure if that was acting up. And she didn't want to eat her normal snack. Like, normally at between 4 and 5, she's like excited and she's waiting for her snack. She wasn't there. I tried to give her some snack. She wouldn't eat it. So we got really, really nervous. So we were, again, contemplating bringing her to the ER. I was like, okay, well, let's wait it out. Let's see if she'll eat her dinner. So her dinner time comes around, and she didn't go to the podium where she normally does to get her food, so I brought it to her. And I had to kind of get it all up into her face for her to have interest in eating it. But she started licking it, and then she ate that food, which is good. And then I brought over some more a little later, and she ate some more of it. So that's really, really good as well. And she was still very lazy and whatnot, and still kind of favoring her body. But I felt better how things were going. And then by the next morning, she was back normal. So I'm not sure if she was just worn out from the vet visit, or if they hurt her accidentally, or she's just being a little a-hole. I'm being a drama queen. But now I'm really worried about bringing her back to that vet. Because like, when I put her in the kennel and we got there, as soon as we got to the building, she saw the building, she started screaming. So now I'm like nervous, like, does the vet did they hurt her? So I don't think I'm gonna end up bringing her there anymore, because the cat's like my kid. We don't have kids, so they're the closest thing we have. Triforce says, do you happen to know a lot by chance about CPUs? I got this issue yesterday where I booted my PC from cold and dark state. I got prompted with a BIOS message warning me about high CPU temps. Oh boy, Triforce, that tells me once in the BIOS, 3 minutes later, I saw temperatures were over 127 degrees. PC didn't shut down automatically, and now I'm worried that this may have damaged my processor. So it's supposed to shut down after 100 degrees. It's supposed to shut down after 100. It's probably fine though. The chip's probably fine, so I wouldn't worry so much about that. It's definitely sounds like, I don't know what you have, like, do you have like an air cooler or a water cooler? But you might need to repaste the system. So if you have a air cooler on it, make sure your fans are running, right, first. And then if they are running, repaste it. So take off the air cooler, put in some new paste, plop it on. If you have AIO, so a water cooler, that's a little hard to figure out. So 1, obviously make sure your fans are working. But 2 is the pump running. So check the pump speed in your BIOS to see if that's running. And then repaste it as well. But I think either way you need to repaste for sure. But it could be the pump failing, or it could be a fan not running anymore. At first I thought it was my AIO pump, but after a reseating the pump plug, it worked again. And you repasted, right? With fresh new paste?
Contact New York Center 124.625.
Contact New York Center 124.625, United 2268. New York Center, United 2268, descending via Filbo 4, 4,500 feet.
United 2268, New York Center.
Okay, let's get our landing rate. 184 on the V's.
United 2268, contact New York Center 118.975, take care.
Contact New York Center 118.975, United 2268. See you. Good day, New York Center, United 2268, descending via Filbo 4, 13,000 for 100.
United 2268, New York Center. United 2268, contact Newark approach 128.55.
Okay, so we're gonna coming back around this way, it looks like.
2268.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking,
Newark
P2.
approach United 2268.
It could be your
Good
AIO
day,
that's failing on you.
12,000 for 100 with information golf.
So like I said, what I would do is go into the BIOS and see if it's running.
Altimeter 3005. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22 left.
Okay, ILS 22 left. I would go into your BIOS, let it sit there for, I don't know, an hour or something, monitor the pump speed. If the pump speed drops, then you know your pump's failing. I went to AIO, what, 2 years ago? After being air-cooled forever, and I'm happy with it. I have the Arctic, what's it called? Arctic 3? Alright, landing lights are coming on. Hopefully we have an airport today. Yeah, PCs are tough. They're tough to diagnose sometimes. I have a friend who he streams over on Twitch, and he's been saying that there's been 2 games that's been crashing for him, and he just recently built a new PC, and so I'm trying to help him figure out that problem. I found out that his previous PC, which he took the hard drive from and brought it into the new PC over Windows, was an AMD processor. So whenever you go from AMD to Intel, you want to reformat Windows so that the old AMD drivers aren't on there. And of course the motherboard typically shouldn't be an issue, but the bootloader might play an issue into that, all that jazz. So it is still recommended, even if whenever you get a new motherboard or something, just reinstall Windows. So we think we might have figured out his issue. Alright, bring up the throttles just a hair. The last 2 landings in the Phoenix have been below 700. This plane makes me feel so stupid. Yeah, the Phoenix is tough sometimes. The Phoenix can be tough. It's the fly-by-wire, I think, that gets me the most of the time. It's very easy to make overcorrections in the Phoenix, and it's very similar to the 350. You know, the 350 is super easy to make overcorrections, so you're supposed to just kind of slow adjustments here and there. And I feel like the Phoenix is very similar, very minor adjustments to it. FSLTL. I think P2 said he was using FSLTL. Oh, are you talking about what's it called? Yeah, FSI panel. Yeah.
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current, altimeter 3004.
But also, like, so Irishman, he went from a, what did he have before? I think he had a Thrustmaster TCA side stick, I think. But anyways, he went from that, or no, maybe he had the Turtle Beach. I think he had the Turtle Beach joystick. He went from that over to the Honeycomb Alpha, and he said he was struggling with that one, and so that takes time to get used to as well. Like when I got into yokes, I knew it was a pain in the butt to do. It was a major adjustment. Yeah, I dipped the plane a bit at 200 feet and I couldn't recover. I also forgot to retard the throttles. That helps too. But yeah, for sure. So I wait for the 20 call, and I give it like an extra couple seconds. So we'll say 20, and then I'll wait like an extra second or two, and then I'll kind of just slightly pull back on it. Very, very slightly.
Turn right, heading 0905, vectors for the approach.
0905.
Turn right, heading 0905, United 2268.
Alright, what's my altitude?
United 1654, Newark approach, altimeter 3004, expect
And you went from wind vane to Mosa, which will take adjustment either way because you're going from one that was force feedback, or not force feedback, to force feedback. So that's one there. And the wind wing is a good stick, there's no doubt about it. It's very good hardware. But the Mosa is supposed to be even more better with its sensitivity. So that's going to take some getting used to as well. You might have been over-correcting things.
Descend and
Since
maintain
sensitivity with the
4000,
Mosa
altimeter 3004,
is supposed to be
United
better.
2268.
So many things play a factor into it. Which is why whenever I get anything below 150, I instantly know that was me. That was my skill. And anything over 250, I'm like, yo, that's the sim's fault. You know, it paused, it froze on me. Frame gen goofed up. CST Gaming made a stick for Mosa out of wing wing. Oh, really? Made a stick for Mosa out of wing wing. Fascinating.
Contact tower 118.3, United 402.
Alright, looking really good here.
United 1654, turn right, heading 105, descend, maintain 6000,
Alright.
altimeter 3004.
I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna put a poll up.
Turn right, heading 105, descend, maintain 6000.
Give me a second.
3004, United 1654.
Alright, the poll's up. Since this flight isn't being registered with a pilot's life, because I forgot to turn on FSU IPC, should I, next flight, do this flight again in the 319? 150.
Turn right, heading 150, United 2268.
But first, go get flight sim first officer, and then redo this flight. It's a short flight.
Runway 04 right.
Altimeter 3004, expect radar vectors for ILS runway
Alright,
04
let's go ahead
right.
and bring down the VS a little bit more. Okay, looking good. And Triforce game, I have to go, unfortunately. Thanks again for the tips, the repasting. See y'all on the stream. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in, Triforce. We'll see you for the next stream. Might be tomorrow, I don't know, I'm not sure. Play it by ear.
Turn left, heading 100.
100.
Turn left, heading 100, United 2268.
We're at 100%, but we only had one vote. My guess for that one vote, my guess, I'm just guessing on this one, okay, is Will. I'm guessing Will.
United 1654.
I can be wrong on that one.
Turn left, heading 065, maintain 1700.
All right, on landing runway 22
on the
left.
final approach course, cleared.
I'm gonna exit to the right.
04 right. One boy, Jantatso, Nen, Den.
What was that? Nan zom sam sam. Zim sam so. Oh, we got two votes now. Okay. So it seems like I should go get FSFO.
United 2268, turn right.
Two votes.
125, descend and maintain 2000 feet.
125.
Turn right, heading 125, descend and maintain 2,000 feet. United 2268.
Alright. Should I do the Phoenix version? Is the Phoenix version the one I should do?
United 1610, heavy turn right, heading 2105.
Excessively salty says it looks. He's curious about it. Okay. Well, that gives another reason to do it here on stream.
Turn right.
All right.
Heading
So we will do it.
descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
We will do it.
Altimeter
We're gonna end the poll.
3004, United 1610
We're
heavy.
gonna do another poll though. One more. We're gonna go which? So should we do the Phoenix
United 2268.
or should we do the iFly?
Zappy, turn right, heading 175.
Which version
Maintain
of
1,500
FSFO?
feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 22 left.
All right.
Turn
And
right,
Will says the
heading
Phoenix.
175, 1,500 feet
Phoenix or
until
iFly?
established. Cleared ILS runway 22 left.
All right.
United
Approach
2268.
mode is activated.
United 2268.
And
Contact Newark Tower.
let's bring in the map a little bit.
118.3. Take care.
Let's swing on over here because I don't know if it's going to intercept it or not.
118.3, United 2268.
Okay, it did intercept it. Cool.
Newark Tower, United 2268. ILS runway 22 left.
United 2268, Newark
All right.
Tower, wind
Lo-
110.
light slip and localizer both
left,
armed.
to land.
And we have our cleared to land.
Runway 22 left cleared to land. United
Altimeter
2268.
3004, 3003 there, so that's fine. Okay, we're 7 nautical miles out. Let's bring out our flaps. Can't see jack crap right now. We're way off the glide slope, or the localizer. Thankfully we have glide slope capturing us, so that's fine. Let's go flaps are 8. Gear is down. Alright folks, hold on to your butts. 400 for visibility. Good lord. Okay. And flaps are 20. Flaps down to 20, 30. We're gonna do a flaps 30 landing. Okay, I can just barely see the ground now, just a little bit right here. Speed's looking pretty good, a little fast, but it's slowly coming down.
1,000.
We still have 3 nautical miles, so I'm just happy with that speed.
1,000.
Still can't see crap. We have a crosswind at 4 knots right now.
Newark Tower, United 1654. ILS runway 04 right.
United 1654, Newark Tower,
Oh,
continue.
I see runway lights. I see Pappies.
Roger, United
right there.
1654.
Can't see runway. But I see Pappies. Alright, throttle going up just a little bit. Alright, I see a runway. Kinda, sorta. Definitely seems to be off the glide slope, but it also is because we are crabbing in. Alright, AP off my aircraft.
300.
Let's get back on our localizer.
200. Minimums.
Alright, minimums are landing.
Sync rate.
100.
Hold it.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it. Hold it. Gentle. Touchdown. Center line. Reversers out. Reversers are stowed. And welcome to Newark. Flaps going up.
United 2268, exit right at November.
Alright, we exited.
Exit
Not
right
November, but we
United
exited.
2268.
Landing lights are off. And,
1654, wind at 110 at 4, runway 4 right, cleared to land.
Runway 4 right cleared to land.
4
United
right?
1654.
What the hell?
United
That seems kind of dangerous.
Contact ground 121.8.
Alright, turn off are those guys.
Ground 121.8.
And we're just going to cross. We're just going to go and taxi on over here. Oh, does Newark have that broken scenery thing issue going on here too? Like Phoenix has? Okay. Well, that was fun. I think that was a good landing. We're going to park right next to this CRJ. I think that was a damn good landing. A little bouncy there, but the CRJ, I have to... the CRJ is very sensitive. That's why I'm really excited for the new flight model coming out with the V3. Why is ATC yelling at you? This airport looks really good when and the performance is really good when there's a lot of bad weather. Alright, connect these dudes. Good deal. On there. And then let's go on down here. Turn off our power. Our fuel. Alright, we'll see what our landing rate is. It's a pencil plane. Oh, I forgot I didn't have Pilot's Life tracking that one. Alright, let's see what Volanta said. Volante. End flight. Review flight. 112. 112. Alright, so that's 2 good landing rates for our last 2 flights. Alright, folks, let's go get FSFO. Let's get her done. Alright, shut down the sim. And, Will, where's your affiliate link at? And it seems like the Phoenix won by a landslide. Alright, FSFO. Whoops, wrong button. FSFO. Yeah, idiot. Totally we have a 1,000 at last an FO, and you have to listen for you have to listen to for a change. All right, kill out that guy. All right, let's see. So buy FSFO, buy it here. You get it cheaper if you buy it directly through them. And the Phoenix, so if I buy the Phoenix 320 version, that also includes the 319, correction? Or correct? Add to cart. Check out. And pay. Continue. Your order is being processed. My order is being processed. Your order is confirmed. Order confirmed. Where do I download it from? View your order. Download. And we're going to snip this dude here. All right, got that. Okay. And it's downloaded as a zip file. So let's install it. All right, execute. Windows Protect. Defender prevented unrecognized. Run it anyways. Install. Recommended. Next. Stop, read, copy, and paste this information. Run as admin. Run the installer as an admin. All right, hold on. Let's kill out that then. Let's go back. Run as an admin. Install. Okay. Stop. Need to use FS UIPC. Oh, I didn't know that. With WASM enabled. Next. And we're going to install it. Sure. Install. Install. All right, it's installing, folks. It's official. Can I get a refund? Oh, it says no refunds. All right, when you are ready to continue with setup, click next. To avoid frustration, talk to Will. Oh, Will, your name's in here. Config gear. Next, launch FS or Flight Sim First Officer. Sure. This license appears to be active on another machine. What? I didn't even put a license in. Gear. What's that supposed to mean? License. Product. A320. Microsoft Flight Sim. Phoenix 320. All right. Key. Do FS UIPC auto. You're a pirate. Gmail. Let me get my code again. License key is here. Copy that. Paste that. My email. Okay, activate. Has been activated. Please restart for changes to effect. Are you sure? Yes. All right. FS FO. First officer. All right. Looks like it's connected now. And now I can launch up the sim again. So Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. All right. You need FSUIPC, which is great. Great you do this on stream. That guy is great, has a lot of updates, and like Beyondatc is great Discord. I'll check the Discord out too. I didn't even know they had a Discord. Do FSUIPC on auto. What's that, like auto start? I don't do that though, because I don't know if y'all have problems with it with the Phoenix, but I also use MobiFlight. And for some reason with MobiFlight, it doesn't want to work. All right, let me do another capture here. So capture, window capture. Hold on. Yeah, it should window capture. Window capture. And FSFU. Okay. Capture this. Okay. And then we'll go to this guy here. And then force that. Okay. There we go. So there's what's it called? FSFO. So you all can see it on the screen there. I use FSUIPC and MobiFlight together, and have the MobiFlight beta though. Do you have issues with if you start up FSUIPC before you launch up the Phoenix, that the 100 and the 1000 keep switching? Maybe it's the profile I have. Maybe it's the profile I have. All right, now I want to go into my stream deck. I'm going to add a little button. Let's copy this dude, paste this dude, and then change this guy to FSUIPC. Or no, what's it called? FSFO. All right, now I got a shortcut for that dude. All right, now we also got to launch up the pilot's life. APL. And I'm going to do a non-Beyondatc TC flight for this one. because I want to hear the voices. I want to hear all that. We can all hear it together. Begin on the cog wheel. Cog wheel. All right, cog wheel. Here we are on the cog wheel. Do you see the cog wheel? No, it's not popping up. What if I change this? What if I change it to... well, let me try something. Well, hell, I'll just change my source for now. All right. All right, here's the cog wheel. So my headset. Okay, cool. Test it.
Approaching runway 33 right.
I have my own Momify preset that I built using AI. Oh, P2, can you share it with me for the Phoenix? All right. Joystick must restart. You must restart to set a thingy. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. What do I want to use for this? Because I can't do a mouse, huh? No, I can't do mouse. I like to use my mouse button. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know what to use here though, because I use like all my my buttons. I wonder if this will work. Let's try this. This button. No. Is the wing? Yeah, here we go. Set this. There we go. Alright, we'll try that. I gotta restart. Must restart the app though? That's crazy. So we have that back. Okay. What do you missed that I bought FSFO. We're gonna give it a first try here. Yes, it's there on my Discord. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Comes with the default checklist file, but you will probably want to create your own. It does require a lot of setup. You could probably do an entire stream on getting it set up. Jeez. It's just not plug and play. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. All right, cog wheel. What else we gotta do here? So we got the voices. We got a button. All right, we gotta do our Simbri profile. So this flight, we're going to redo the last flight, but this time, hopefully, I remember to hit the button, right? And we're going to do a 319 IAE engines. Let me get my SimBrief ID number. Okay. Kilograms for open mic. What's open mic mean? Oh, what's all this stuff? This is crazy. There's so many buttons. What's this? Start, editor, company, fleet, sound. First officer. Can you record your own sounds? It's crazy. Alright, let's load in our airport here. It will listen for your voice to give commands. Oh. Okay. So let's go switch over to the 319. And we're gonna go into our American plane. Or sorry, United plane. We'll go with this dude. And we're doing the same flight again, since I'm an idiot. Go to license. And then we'll just go here, because that's where we went last time. And let's do real-time Huelja. Start. Is license going to show my key, though? Yeah, license at 320. I did that. I hit that button. I'm afraid to go into license screen now. I don't want it to show my license key on stream. Alright, here we are in the Phoenix. Okay, let's launch up FSUIPC. Okay. Not on stream, okay. Okay, so now what do we do? Can we just get going? It says offline. Do I have to restart it? What's this button do? Oh, there we go. oh, it's connected. Alright, and aircraft default 320. Checklist, sure. What's checklist mean? Cargo / turn flight. What does that mean? Company flight. Yes. Can I not? Warning, loading fuel and payload. Oh, hold on. We don't want to do that. How do we get this stuff? Can we get this stuff to pull from SimBrief? Why is it pulling? What's it pulling from? I put in my SimBrief information right here. Manning, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. David, Triforce, oh boy, I don't know how to say your name. Another David, or no, Dave, and then company is like a career mode. Oh, okay. And then Omer, courtesy of Manning. Thank you for that, Manning. Okay, so why is it not pulling my SimBrief though? SimBrief plan downloaded. Request weather, request airport, load sheet, checklist performance. And then that window pops up again or no? How do I get that window to pop up again? Listing for commands. Oh, I don't want that. OFP. It's pulling some weird flight. All right, let's close it down again. Launch it back up. FS, first officer. All right, SimBrief plan downloaded. Let's connect it. Oh, here we go. Okay, it was just doing some weird stuff. Okay, so what's checklist mean? I need to watch videos, huh? Okay, so we found out what company means. And so there's our airport. Altitude, initial planned altitude. Okay, so you put in your initial altitude. So we gotta get clearance, I suppose. Departure runway 30, transition 18, has our payload and all that. Arrival 22 left. Cool. Okay, that's cool. So start flight.
Warning, default profile loaded.
What's that mean? All right. Let's get rid of this, I guess. All right, 20. Oh, it's counting down. All right, we got a countdown, folks. All right, 270. Let me get that updated with a pilot's life. Select aircraft.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Oh. Good afternoon. 10 seconds. Wait for jetway. Hold Control Alt to skip. It's going to connect the jetway? Flaps complete. Throttle. Completed. Spoilers. 5, 4, 3. What's it doing? Master battery. 90 seconds for APU to spool up. Wait, 90 seconds. What's it doing? Nothing's happening. You can edit the checklist to decide what you do and what the FL... Okay. There are so many settings. Should I redo it and select a plane? Because it's not doing anything. Options. Editor. Phase. God, this is so much. Fleet. Yeah, it's not switching anything. You can edit the checklist to decide what you want, and the FO does. So I should restart it? Okay. So let's restart it. And I'll choose the plane again. Okay. First officer. Okay. So we're back into it. Simbri plan, download it. Start it. Alright, choose the Phoenix. And then I don't have any checklist. And it has our information there. So start. And 25, 24. Okay, so now is the first officer going to start doing things? Let's check. You have to choose the A320 profile. Okay, so I checked. I chose that. Well, this time I did. Five seconds for... Okay.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Good afternoon. Jetway. I think we're kind of too far away for it to connect the jetway. At least my guess. Oh. Oh. Holy crap. It's doing things. That's cool. "30 seconds for self-check, or self-test. Hold Control-Alt to skip." Okay. That's pretty cool. I need to learn, though, how to change some of these things, because these are things I like to do. I don't mind it doing it for now to test it, but... Hold Control-Alt. That didn't work. Doors. Okay, open the doors. Or am I supposed to open the doors? Oh. It's adjusting the brightness. Oh, look at that. It's adjusting the brightness, too. You can edit and tweak the checklist so that it behaves the way you want. Oh, man. Art, can you share checklist profiles? IRUs, so that would be up here, right? What's going on? Oh. Okay. So it did the IRS's. It's doing the AC temperature check. That's pretty cool. 2 seconds to check voltage. Checking. Battery 1. Checking voltage. Battery 2. Main batteries are tested. Cool. Fire test. It's pretty cool. I'll do some things, like I don't want the fire test and all that stuff. 20 seconds, the control alt thing doesn't seem to work for me though. Oh, there it goes, okay, never mind. 5 seconds to hold, okay, that's fine with me. I'll let it do that, it's only a couple seconds. Oxygen. Checking hydraulics. Transponder reporting, transponder operating, transponder range. Initial niche page, walk around, passenger cargo loading. Catering truck requested. Whoa, it brings catering truck? I thought it would do like, I thought that would require like a GSX. That's cool. Okay, okay. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, nav data. Init a page. Catering truck requested. 10 seconds for flight plan to load. Oh, it's loading my flight plan too? Whoa. It's entering my flight plan in. I don't even have to fly anymore. First officer's gonna do everything for me. Talk about taking autopilot to a whole new level. Requesting the wind. Alright, wind request, we have the wind.
The computer is programmed except for the SIDS and stars.
Whoa!
Heading out for my checks.
Oh, he's going for a walk. 460... Or, Jesus, okay. Let's skip that one.
Aircraft looks good.
Alright, cool. Walk around complete. What's he doing now? Fuel or payload? Okay, he's adding in the fuel. Holy cow. Is it auto-loading the plane, though? Like the, why are we so far back? It's auto-doing the weights, right? Yeah, sure looks like it. Invalid entry. Init B and performance pages. Got 23 of 47 passengers. Oh, I gotta learn... What's radio? I gotta learn what all this means. This is really cool, though. (1804) transition altitude. QNH. And then temp. This is all stuff that the Phoenix would do automatically for me, which is really nice. So you're just having the co-pilot do it instead, or the first officer, I should say. Okay, updating the winds. Whoa, what the hell was that?
Captain, all passengers have boarded. I'll bring the manifest to the cockpit once we get everyone seated.
Boarding completed. Flight director, speed mode. Jeez, there's so many things it checks. We're setting our altitude. Now I don't have IRS. Oh, the IRSs are still aligning. That's why. McDo 2 it's doing now. Is that art? Okay. So cockpit preparation flow. And then I would click on this one to begin the cockpit preparation checklist. This is FSFO, Flight Sim First Officer for the 320. That's so cool. Okay, okay. So let's put in the rest of our stuff here. So departure runway 30 and Jacoby and Swan. Okay. And we're going to arrive 22 left via Philbo and the Swan transition. Alright, we have that all set in there. Cool. And then let's go and install align the IRSs. So McDo, config, even though this should probably be done, just about done. And then did it bring over my Atsu as well? Yep. Okay, cool. So we go to flight plan here. Okay. So then altimeter set and checked as well. I got to figure out where we are with the setup here. Okay, so cockpit preparation checklist.
Cockpit preparation checklist. Cockpit preparation. Completed.
I could probably just say it, huh?
Fuel 7129er pounds. Checked. Passenger signs. On. IRU. Nav. Aero reference 299er7. Checked. FMGS. Set. Departure briefing. It will be a left seat takeoff from Kilo India Alpha Delta 2 Kilo Echo Whiskey Romeo. Taxi route is per ATC instructions. We'll be departing on runway 30, climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 27,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions? No. Completed.
No.
Cockpit preparation checklist completed.
That's cool. There are a couple of Phoenix profiles on FSO Discord under the profile sharing channel. I downloaded one and started to work on tweaking it to my liking. Oh, I'll check that out. Well, let's see if I can talk now. Before start flow. Oh, my button didn't work. Oh, okay. Before start flow. Whoa, it worked. Freaking awesome. Whoa, that truck. Alright, going to close the other door here, though. Alright, well, I'm sad, and Law Dog, I'm sad that I didn't get this before. This is pretty cool, and I just got to configure it to the way I like it. But so far, this is pretty darn cool. And I'm probably not even close to set up with it yet. Starting... Jetway disconnected.
Dear passengers,
5 seconds for APU control alt. Okay, so starting the APU.
All passengers must be seated with your seatbelts fastened. All luggage must be stored in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. The cabin crew will be passing through to make their final safety checks before pushback. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Oh, this is so cool. This is so awesome. All right, I'm buying the Phoenix 2. Or not the Phoenix. I'm buying the iFly 2. It's a done deal. I'm sold. Manning and Will's donations today have paid for it, so. And the last ones. This is such a cool thing. Alright, so we're waiting for the APU to fire on up. And so we can check that. We go on down here to APU. We can see that it's opening up. I love the announcements too. Candy store, huh? Completed. Ground.
Can you ask the ground crew to remove the chocks?
Yeah, remove the chocks, please. Oh, it tells you what to do here. Go to the Phoenix. Cool. Okay, go to ground. Remove the chocks. GPU. Close the door. Completed. Oh, man. This is so cool. Rip my wallet. I may have to get this. Look what you've done, Will. Alright, so now we can click on the button. Before start. Didn't work. Before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Parking brake.
Oh man.
Takeoff speed.
This is so cool.
B1 130. BR 130. B2 140. Checked. Doors. Closed. Beacon lights. On. Before start checklist completed.
Can you do it though so where you are saying the things? So like it says something, check this. Yes, it's done. You know, can you do that? Or does it always respond automatically? Alright, I may have to get this, rip my wallet. I have been doing small portions of each flight to get it the function I like. Oh yeah, I like that, Law Dog. Okay, start engine. Start engine checklist.
Starting engine 2.
Oh, you can? Ooh. I regret buying... I should have bought this instead. Alright, 84 seconds, engine number 2 to fire. Oh, I hear spooling. It's spooling. Oh my god, this is so cool. It's on auto now. Okay, it's all on auto. Okay, that's fine. That's for a test flight. This is showing me the capabilities, though. I'll have to figure out a button to use. Because I use my ATC button for Beyond ATC. And I use another button to switch. I think I figured out a button I can use.
Starting engine 1.
Engine 1 coming on board. This is so freaking cool. Oh no, that frame gen issues here. Son of a gun. Alright, I might have to turn off frame gen for this flight. Let's try alt enter. You can even change the timing. Nice. I'll wait for the next checklist and then I'll turn it off and turn it back on. I don't know why the frame gen issue just decided to come on board.
Engine 1 started.
Engine 1 started. Engine 1 master waiting for next action. 22 seconds till next action. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. Like I said, I regret not getting this earlier. Although, shouldn't we be pushing back when the engines are firing up? After start flow. Okay, let me see if I can figure out. Oh crap. Okay, go to settings. Let's turn off frame gen. Okay, we'll turn off frame gen for this flight, so we can do it again. We can do it. Well, maybe I'll try to turn it back on. Nope, still doing it. Let's go, let's try FSR. Alright, it's better than nothing. Okay. Start flow, after start flow checklist. After start flow checklist. After start flow checklist. Why is that one not working? I'll click it. Alright. APU bleed, nose lights. Okay. So I guess at some point in there I was supposed to do the pushback. No problem. After start checklist.
After start checklist. Anti-ice.
Sit.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Trim.
Sit.
After start checklist completed.
And then we have our taxi checklist. Taxi flow. Okay, so we can do pushback, I guess, now? What's this button? Display the pushback. You do a pushback? Display operation. What's this button? Oh, whoa. Okay, so there's a pushback button. Cool. I'm gonna use my little guy here, though. And let's push back, face this direction. Release to parking brake, request it, hold. Okay, push back, commencing. And then what's this button? Instructions to flight tech to start food. Start boarding, deboarding plane. Change gates, move aircraft. Request this. Request that. Fuel truck. Jetway. What's this button? GSX. Request load. The load sheet, okay. And then information for... Okay. And then this is the weather. Okay. There's no in-game panel though, right? Yeah, I don't see an in-game panel. Yeah, it clearly does. Holy crap. Okay, let's try...
All engines stable.
Start taxi flow. Checklist. Taxi flow checklist.
Clear on the right.
Oh.
Clear on the left.
Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to say start. I just say it. Transponder, engine mode, weather radar, flaps, test configuration. And then taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Flight control test.
There you go. Flight control test. Move your yoke.
Full left. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full forward. Full back.
Checked.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sit.
Radar PWS.
Sit.
Engine mode.
Sit.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
Brake test.
Increase speed to test brakes.
Checked.
Taxi checklist completed.
How cool is that? We have a weight issue though, it says. Initializing weight. Well, I think it's alright though. He has to learn your voice for the first time. Oh, okay. Okay, what do we got next? Lineup flow. Okay, so I guess we can taxi? Is the taxi lights on? Taxi lights are on.
From the flight deck, we wanted to welcome you on board and thank you for flying with us today. We're anticipating an on-time departure, so just sit back, relax, and we'll have you in the air shortly.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh, this is one of the coolest things I've ever experienced. Alright, so let's go taxi on out to runway 30. We're on Zulu. I feel like I haven't done anything. I just kind of sat around. Oh, I think I've been doing this backwards too. You're supposed to do the ET first and then the clock here for takeoff? I think I've been doing it backwards. You're welcome, friend. This is a heck of a thing, man. This is so cool. 47 passengers. That can't be right. No discount anymore. Yeah, I'll buy the iFly as well. I will definitely buy the iFly. This is, I gotta get my buttons all set up. I gotta get the flows. I'll check the Discord out for the flows for sure. It's supposed to be even better when the update comes out. Oh my gosh. I'm already impressed as it is. Has Kip tried this yet?
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
This seems like something that Kip would like. Lineup flow. Is that when I'm supposed to use lineup flow?
Approaching runway.
Whoa.
30.
P2. Landing lights are on. Nose lights on.
Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 30. 30. Confirmed.
Oh,
TCAS.
someone's gonna drop it in his
Sit.
Discord.
Pax. Sit. Cabin crew. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Notified.
Lineup checklist completed.
Lineup checklist completed. Acceleration flow. I guess that it must do it automatically. I wasted money on RAS. All right, let's go fly. Holy crap! This is an experience, man. I can't wait. Like once I get this all dialed in. Oh, our stream's gonna be amazing. All right, line up. And let's see, we're going to be going to the right. Is that correct? Yeah. All right, bring up those throttles.
Man flicks.
Whoa.
SRS. Thrust that.
That's so cool. Monitoring systems.
100 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Whoa. It's got the V1 calls.
Positive rate. Gear up.
So cool. I'm like a little kid at a candy shop. This is a little bright here for me though. Let's drop this down. I can't see.
Acceleration altitude.
Does it tell me when to do flaps?
Autopilot.
Autopilot.
Whoa, don't be turning on my autopilot. Flaps up. I'm buying this. P2's already sold. Dropped it in Kip's Discord. Yeah, this is cool. And Kip will take the 3 hours to learn it on live on stream. This is something. Alright, I gotta switch over, so let's go over here direct to, let's just Jacoby. Whoa, this is gonna automatically turn off my lights at 10,000. You many P2, this could be great for you. It's gonna turn off the lights when you need to. If it can learn how to land for you, then you'd be alright. If someone wants my RAS serial number, I'll PayPal. I'll take PayPal. Oh man. That would only be a small portion of his 10-hour flight. Yeah. For sure. Oh, he totally needs to do this. This is something. I would love to see this integrated though in the panel here. That would be cool. Although I think this also works in X-Plane probably, right? Or, yeah, I think, well, maybe, I don't know. So maybe that's why they use FSU IPC.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Airborne mode detected. This is exactly what I need. Ouch, that hurt, Lex. I'm sorry, P2. I'm sorry. I meant it as a joke fun. So what's V6 all about? What are they adding with V6? This is impressive stuff. Oh, I know what I'm doing today, I guess. After today's stream, I'm gonna go through all these flows and try to figure out the best profile to use for it that I like, and then tweak it. This is really, really cool. This is one heck of an experience. Alright, while we're climbing on up here, it's going to automatically do standard pressure too. Hell, I don't even have to fly a plane anymore. I'm going to step away for a couple seconds, and we'll let FSFU do its thing. I quit my sim mid-flight to get FSFU. I love that's available for the PMGG 777. Ooh. He's working on the PMGG planes. More planes and more features. Developers retiring, so FSFO will be his full-time job in the fall. Now I have to decide which plane to get. Wow. This is something. I understand, Will, why you've been trying to get me to jump on board with it. I was between this and First Officer was my big question mark, like which one should I get? And I really couldn't tell a difference between the two of them. I'm very impressed. I am very, very impressed. Oh, it didn't go standard pressure. Yes, he's fired. We don't need no First Officer, he's fired. This is really cool. Alright, so now we have to look at profiles and we have to figure out the best, you know, I get everyone's gonna be different, of course, but we have to figure out like which one works best for us. Wait, I have to buy for individual planes, yeah, so you can buy the Phoenix one, and that will be for all 3 Phoenix planes. And then you have to buy one for, you know, iFly, whatever. But for $18, like, I feel like it's a pretty good price for everything involved with it. RAAS, you have flight announcements kind of thing. You have a pushback thingy. There's an awful lot involved with it. FSFO V2 is, or sorry, V6 is planned to launch in September with beta testing in August and demo videos at the end of June. Ooh, it's coming up then. It helps with realism for sure, since nobody flies these planes by themselves anyways. Yeah, so, you know, and that was one of the things was one of the things I was struggling with when I first got into like ATC is that, you know, typically the pilot who's flying the plane isn't talking to ATC, but that's part of the immersion, and that's why a lot of times now with Beyond ATC, especially you hear me do it on streams here, but I have the auto response on, so I'll make some of the initial calls, but I'll have the co-pilot do most of that work for me, and I've really liked the way to do that. But early on, like when I first got an ETC, I wasn't. I was like, oh no, I'm doing all the calls. Like this, that's part of the experience. But this is adding a heck of a dimension to it. It shows you top of descent as well. That's really cool. Is this showing you the gate? No way. Now this needs to be integrated with Beyond ATC. This 100% needs to be integrated with Beyond ATC. How cool would that be? And it works with GSX, so I'm guessing it could be, in a way, with the GSX integration. Just completed a career most flight in just completed a career most flight in CJ4 with 7 million credits. Holy crap. 7 million credits?
We've reached our cruising altitude. We hope you enjoyed today's flight. We'll certainly do our best up here to make it as enjoyable as possible. When the seatbelt sign is off, you're free to get up and move about the cabin. However, when seated, please keep your seatbelt fastened as turbulence can occur at any time. Thanks again and welcome aboard.
That's really cool. Kip's first question, does it work for the 777s? And he said he'd give it a shot. Ooh, nice. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm impressed. I didn't know what to think about it. I wasn't sure if I didn't know. I didn't have any expectations. Based on the videos I watched, I was like, you know, it seems interesting, but I don't know if it's really all that worthwhile. But like, so far, I'm impressed. I'm pretty sure it should work for all 777 variants. Installed FSFO, uninstalled. Hopefully you can get it refunded. Look at the green for the important stuff. Look in the green for important stuff. So, look in the green. What now? This stuff here? It's not going to put in my it's not going to change my arrival altitude, right? That's still something I got to do. 22 left. So I'm going to put in 8,000. Look in the green for important stuff. Airborne, Phoenix 320, smart. What's smart mean? I don't want to click anything right now during mid-flight. I'm afraid to break it. Okay, yeah, so this stuff here. Okay, so, oh, that's actually distance right now. Oh, nice. Remaining 18 minutes. Landing, I'm guessing, 1531. No, that's not right. Oh, local time. I'm guessing local time, 1531. No, that can't be right either. Day... CUR. What is that? Top of descent, fuel, Zulu time. What does CL... Or sorry, LCL mean? I don't know what that is. LCL. I don't know what that means. And then I don't know what this means. CUR 1514. 1514. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Alright, so we're getting close to top of descent. So we can go here. We're not using ATC, so we can go on down here and bring this guy. Oh, crap. Forgot what plane we're in. Clear out manual, clear out this guy, and execute that. Alright, now we'll be on our approach path. Local and current. Local 1532. Oh, local time landing? That doesn't seem right, though. Oh, yeah, local, they're... Okay, yeah, that is right. Yeah. They're an hour ahead of me right now. Okay, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. And then current time, 15. Okay. If you go to the Performance tab, you can enter data that will help the first officer know when to complete different actions. Not sure what it will do now until you get more of your settings configured. If you go to the Performance tab... Oh, you can change the runway stuff. Alright, cool. So 22 left, full flaps, air brakes off, transition altitude 18, new altitude, missed approach altitude, V speeds, minus, or minimums, is that right? Minimums are 211. Does it automatically put in airs? That's fine. Okay, let's see. What am I trying to do? Performance. Next phase. Oh, hold on. Oh, holy crap, it did. It put in my arrival stuff except for the minimums. 211. Holy crap. Is that all correct? 19304. I show 304, but 305 is close. Winds 130. I show 190 at 4. Or, sorry, yeah, so that seems to be off. But it pulled this information somehow. That's cool. I got the license warning too, but I was able to get to the window. Yeah, it must just do it by default because it doesn't know there's a license. This is really cool. 3005. Speed, heading, temperature. Does anyone know if Salty 747 works in 2024? JT was flying the 747. I don't know if he was in 2020 though. That data determines when the FO will set flaps and landing gear if you want the FO to complete those actions. Oh, okay. Checklist. Okay, here's our OFP and then radio. Oh wow, it's got VAX integration. This is really cool. I'm just like amazed. Oh, decel. This is what I needed. I'm sorry, P2. I should have bought it before so you could have watched it live on stream. I should have listened to Will way back when. Landing flaps are on full, remember? Okay, so I can change that though, right? Performance. And then go flaps 3. We're going to do a flaps 3 config. Alright, we're going to do flaps 3. Oh, this is awesome.
Approaching top of descent.
P2, thank Will and thank Law Dog. They're the ones who have helped us through this battle here, which has been really easy. I said approaching top of descent. Oh, we passed it. That's all right, though. So now I have to figure out like what I want it to do and what I don't want it to do. I feel like that's going to be a whole different beast. Landing data, auto brakes, seatbelt signs, EFIS, ND filter, landing system. Co-pilot actions are listed above the blue line. Pilot actions are listed below. Oh, interesting. Did I click that button? I didn't click that button. So I'm gonna get rid of like the fire test and all that. I don't want any of that stuff. I don't do that. I like the. I really love the what's it called?
From the flight deck, we've started our descent. Expect to arrive to the gate in 20 to 25 minutes. It's been a pleasure having you on board with us today. We look forward to seeing you again on a future flight.
That's cool. It even said like a time. 20-25 minutes. And that's right. Like, a pilot site's telling me in 22 minutes. That's so cool. This is such a cool thing. Oh my gosh. Alright, with Beyond ATC, man, you can almost feel like a real pilot. Almost, I said almost. Not for sure, I said almost. JT, welcome back in. This JT, I don't know if you've ever used this before, but FSFO, this is really cool. This is a really cool program. I want my money back. Yeah, like I said, I'll buy the iFly one, and I'll be content with those two. Those are the two planes I fly, or these are the two planes I fly the most, the 319 and then the iFly. Alright, well after this flight, we're going to end the stream today. I'm going to spend the rest of the day doing some figuring out this program even more. I want to figure out the best profile for me, and I think starting with someone else's profile is going to help a lot. We'll see how that all runs out, or flows. And so I'll do some more flights with that. And my plan is to maybe stream tomorrow, but if I don't stream tomorrow, it'll be Thursday. And we'll see about Friday. But I do want to get this dialed into the way I like, and then we can do another stream with it. Because I think this is really cool, and I think the more you have it customized to your preferences, I think the more you're going to get out of it. But for our first test flight with it, I'll do an auto. I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, P2, I don't remember who it was, Lawdog or Will said on their Discord. People made custom profiles on their Discord. There are so many options. You will want to go into the cog wheel and take a look at all the settings on the right side. It definitely seems very complex, but that's, in a way, that's good as well, because it gives you that flexibility. But it's not overly complex. As long as you know what you're looking at, it doesn't look overly complex. But for someone brand new who maybe just learned how to fly the 319 and is confident in that plane, and doesn't really know the inners of flight simming to begin with, this might be really complex. But if you've been doing it for a few years, you'll probably just jump in pretty easily. Okay, Bravo 65 is our arrival gate today. Well, this time. Bravo 65 is the last concourse in Bravo. Cool. Yes, and once you set it up, it will flow how you want. If the default settings are good enough, that's good at least. Yeah, the default ones are fine for like the smart stuff, like automatically doing everything, just fine. And like I said, for our very first flight with it, literally we were on the ground and I pushed a couple buttons, other than maybe 2 restarts because I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, it's been flawless. This is really cool. I'm getting like the weird square artifact thing showing up. That might be FSR though. You can have the FS control more or do more on your own. Yeah, that's, I definitely want to set it so I do more.
Dear passengers, we have reached an altitude that requires all electronics to be turned off and stowed for landing. You may continue to use your handheld phones and tablets in airplane mode. Thank you.
This is like so many programs in one. This is really cool. This is kind of like, it's got a bit of PAX-X in there. It has a little bit of like GSX in it with the pushback stuff. And then of course this has its own thing with the first officer. It just seems like it adds so many things into one program, which is exactly what I've been looking for.
10,000 feet.
All right, so landing lights, they turned on automatically. I turned them on just before. This is cool. This is amazing. Crew is overriding the Phoenix one. Yeah, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. Again, I didn't know what to expect out of it, but I'm convinced this is a very cool program. Been in and out of the stream due to work. Which program is that? This is Flight Sim First Officer, and it's pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. Will's been telling me to get it forever, and I never listened to him. But now I have to listen to the first officer. Why can't I get... Here we go. Oh, was it doing things? Oh. Oh, it was doing things. Whoops. Alright, so I have to remember not to mess with this screen. Alright. Receive messages. And we have delay. I don't know why they're... Oh, because I didn't change the time. How about the robotic voices? I didn't hear... Yeah, the voices are really good. I don't know what video I watched, but I watched some video and like the voices sounded robotic. And that was kind of what a turned off to me. Turn off for me was... But they sound really good. Very natural. I see their options for first officer set landing gear, QNH, etc. Yeah. Okay, so this is 8,000. I suppose we can go lower. What's the approach here? 3,000. Can you tell it to like do certain things, like set 3,000 for the altitude? I feel like that's what the things that Kip would do on this stream. He will test it to the full extent. You can. Interesting. I set the voice button to my WinWing, but it doesn't seem to work. So I gotta figure out what button I want to use. I have an idea. I just gotta figure out exactly if that's the button I want to use. I gotta check my binding to make sure I'm not using it for something else. It's so quiet not using Beyondatc. But we must agree, today's flights with Beyondatc were really good. Calls were really, really good. I think it had given us top of descent before we even approached it with both planes. Taxi instructions were spot on for the most part. Everything's really good. And I guess other than the initial startup with this, you don't really have to have it on the screen, right? Because you can just say the words. So you can have it if you have like a second monitor, like I do. You can have it up on that other monitor. I think that's where my frame gen issue happens, is because I have the dual monitors. One is a G-Sync, and the other one is a FreeSync. And I think that kind of breaks when with Flight Sim, at least, when I'm swapping between different windows. I think that's where that happens. Which is why I'd really like to see this integrated within the sim, you know, as a menu up here. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, it's voice activated as well, yeah. So when do I do approach? It should automatically do approach checklist. Oh, I should have tried out the buttons here. Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Well, the fasten seatbelt sign should already be on, right? Fasten seatbelt is on. Yeah. And then there'll be a delay, request flight progress, request jetway, fuel truck. So these ones are flight attendant. I should have done this. Play the safety message on the ground. Did it do that, or did I don't remember. Let's see if B56 will be your gate. You can add different WAV files to have different cabin crew sounds, FO, etc. I have not messed with it yet, but it does I saw that. That's interesting. I wonder if you can tag it to a certain plane livery. So like if you do United, can you use United's thing? Kind of like with oh, what's that program called? Or with the Phoenix here. The Phoenix, you could do that. That'd be interesting. I wonder if you could do that. I'm willing to try it. I got lots to explore today. I have so much to do with so little time. Does this set the altimeter? 3004. I don't think it does. I'll set it. That's the thing, like, you have to learn what it does and doesn't do, and then when you use someone else's profile, you have to learn that. So I can understand where things are going to be different and unique. But like if you use this, let's say you use this and you didn't, and all you did is turned off like the auto stuff. I can see where GSX would be super beneficial with this for sure, because you're on the ground more and you have all that time, you know, to load the baggages, load all the passengers, and all that jazz. But I'm gonna disable a lot of that kind of stuff.
Mode.
Okay, so
Approach mode on.
oh, it automatically. Whoa. It's flashing for me though. Okay, there we go. Okay, so approach mode is on. That's very cool. So I wonder if it's into the callouts on arrival. Since it did the V speed, or the V's, yeah, it did the V speeds on takeoff. All right, Patron, we want to be at. I guess we're fine. All right, 3,000. Yep, altitude's looking really good. I see that the weather hasn't changed much in an hour and a half or so. Alright, we got 16 nautical miles going straight, about 3 minutes, and then we'll be vectoring on over. Is it gonna, oh, it automatically armed the approach mode. Okay. It's interesting to know when it knows to do that. Is it certain distance from the airport? And also this flow that it does, is this like the real world? Is this based on a real world airline? Because it's definitely taught me some things. It's like you're watching, I'm watching someone else's stream, but I'm streaming. That's kind of what the experience right now feels like, having the first officer in the background. Weather overcast down to 400 feet, so it's gonna be crappy. Visibility is 4. And we still have rain on the ground. You can check in the fuel pump wing low level if no fuel leak and fuel imbalance. What happened? We have a fuel warning. Let's see, fuel. So they're off by 20 here. Land ASAP. We're working on it, we're working on it. Not sure what that's about, but that's alright. We'll be alright. Clear the airs. I had this air before, I had this land ASAP before with the Phoenix. I don't remember what I had load the fuel in. I don't think it was the default Phoenix. EFB. I don't know if it was GSX or something, but I remember that gift. Or I think it was on air. Yeah, I think it was on air that I probably goofed up. All right, making one of our last turns. It's beautiful weather here in Newark. Those clouds are really cool. It's a little pixelized, but I think that's FSR. Alright, 13 nautical miles. Be on the ground shortly. Zoom in on the map a little bit more. We're doing our final turn. Now, do I have to arm the localizer? Or will approach mode automatically? I'm used to localizer and then approach mode. I think approach mode does both. Arm approach. It's already it's already armed. Well, you can't see it on the screen, but it's already armed. Lucky, welcome on in. Let's see if it's going to capture it based on approach. Yep, okay. So I've always done the localizer and then approach, but I guess you just do approach mode. Alright, let's do our flaps. How do you access the beta? What? Flaps up. Flaps down. Okay. Let's do takeoff or landing. Oh, hold on. Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Go around altitude.
Set.
Cabin crew. Cabin crew, prepare for landing. Flaps 2.
2,500.
Cabin crew notified. Notified.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Speed brake armed.
Landing no blue.
Flaps 3. Landing checklist completed.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so I skipped the approach because I was supposed to say that, but that's alright. After landing flow. That's too early. We're not ready for that yet. Okay. Landing gear down. Okay, so I skipped the
Gear down.
approach mode check, or approach checklist. That was my bad. I didn't.
Checklist.
Oh crap.
Approach briefing. We're expecting the ILS approach for runway 22 left. The minimum altitude is 211. We'll use manual braking. We can expect to park at gate Bravo 65. In case of go around, we'll climb per ATC instructions on the runway heading. Any questions?
No. Arrow reference 303.
Checked.
Passenger signs.
On.
Minimums.
Check.
211. Auto brakes.
Set.
Engine mode.
Set.
Approach checklist completed.
That's so freaking cool.
Unstable.
Why? Alright, no runway yet in the sight. No pappies either. We're gonna exit to the right. All right, there's pappies.
Set.
What? Set what? Okay, there's the runway. AP off.
Watch your airspeed.
500.
Autopilot off. That's cool. Alright, I have the aircraft. Little high.
100 above.
Minimums.
Checked.
Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Manual braking. Spoilers.
FPS sucks right now. Reversers.
Decel. $70 knots.
After landing flow. Master copy, welcome in. The smart button on the bottom corner is the flow type. You can have flows based on light, smart, manual. Oh, okay, cool. This is a really cool. Did it bring the flaps up automatically? Yep. Flaps are up, landing lights are off.
On behalf of our captain and crew, we would like to thank you for flying with us. We hope you enjoyed your flight today and hope to see you again soon.
After landing checklist.
After landing checklist. Radar PWS.
Off.
After landing checklist completed.
That's cool. Alright, then we got parking. Cool. Okay, so we are gonna park all the way down at the end there. I guess it really doesn't matter, you just park anywhere, just for the test flight here. This is flight sim first officer. Now I won't forget to turn on APU after landing. Alright, we're just gonna park over here. Since there's an open gate. Right? Is that a gate? Yeah. Right? Kinda. We'll park here. Alright, taxi lights are off.
Set.
I forget that it does things for me. Let's see if I'll try this. Watch this. This is gonna be cool. If it does it. Parking brake set. Parking brake on. How cool is that? This is so awesome. Alright, now it's going through its flow. This is so awesome. What program? Lucky found that way to register. Cool. Jetway connected. Okay, there's a pilot's life telling me that that's done. So something yelling at me. Alright, submit that. And mute command received. I didn't mute it. Doors. Packs loading. Alright, what do we get with the pilot's life? It's like rediscovering ice cream. Is it better than FS2 Crew? I haven't tried it. Parking checklist.
Parking checklist. Parking brake.
Set.
Engines.
Off.
Wing lights.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
Parking checklist completed.
Okay, so landing lights. We have failure here. Landing lights yelled at me. I don't know why that is. Increase with perfection landing. Cool. Is it? Oh, it has landing rates too. 35. Landing score 96. Impressed with your. Hey, P2, look at this. Impressed with your perfect landing. Oh, wow, this is cool. Upload logbook. Do you want to update your logbook? Sure. Oh, this is the coolest thing ever. Okay, I got a lot to learn. A Pilot's Life Chapter 2 told me minus 215 on the landing with a 126G. Yeah, I felt a little hard there for sure. But the FPS was really bothering me at the end. Is the plane like moving because passengers are exiting? Oh, maybe it's just me. This is a really cool program. A message I will never see. I like that this even has a career mode in it. Yeah, I saw that. That's really cool. Did you have your 30% discount? This is really, really cool. Like I said, I'm really disappointed I didn't try it before. I'll figure out some things with the setup I want to use. But yeah, here's the career mode stuff. This is really, really cool. This would be cool to have it integrated with APL, with a Pilot's Life. That'd be so cool. Here's my log. Advanced. So I'm guessing this is where you can change all the stuff. Yeah, I got a lot to learn. But this is really, really cool. Where was, here's the tug thing, right? And that's, yeah, so that's the tug. This is the passenger deboarding. Toggle jetway. That didn't work. Yeah, this is a really, really cool program. Let's radio again. Oh, this is frequency. Yeah, I have a lot to learn, but I think it's going to be really, really cool. Will, thank you so much for the support today. Thank you for recommending this program for the past couple weeks. Sorry it took me so long to actually finally use it, but I am super impressed with it. I really am. Hopefully I can get some time to figure it out more and get some profiles lined up to the way I like to do it. But this is really cool. I think I will grab it after this long flight to Portland. Good luck on your Portland flight, Master Copy. Thanks for coming on in as well. Thank you everyone for coming in. This was a lot of fun. What did we do today? 4 hours? Yeah, 4-hour stream, so this is one of the longer ones we've had. But I appreciate everyone's support today for joining in, and thank you for all the support coming into the channel, JT and Will for the support for the co-pilots. Much appreciated. Flight Sim First Officer is really, really cool. I'm super excited to use it. Lucky this is Flight Sim First Officer, and it's available for PC. Really, really cool, and I can't wait to keep going with it. Like I said, I'm gonna definitely buy it for the iFly 737 Max because that's the other plane I fly the most. So between these two planes, I think I'm content, and I'm super excited to see what V6 has coming in store for it as well, because those are some really cool things that we were mentioning in the chat that are gonna be really cool. But thank you again for all the support, and I'll figure out the next schedule, the next stream, either tomorrow or Thursday. Honestly, I want to try to get this program figured out and dialed in, and then the next flight, I want to be able to have it like perfect the way I like it. So it might be Thursday for the next stream, but I'll keep you posted on the Discord. If you are interested, the Discord, I'll get a link up right now. Oh, you have it for the 737? Nice. So Discord's there if you want to join in the Discord. You get notifications when the next stream is going to be. So again, thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you for the next stream. Take care.